Yep. %2 better. Hey, Nerdy. Your day went well? Yeah, so far so good. You've left Commander X Stream to come to a far superior product. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Real recognizes real. The hair is looking crispy. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, as always, YouTube, if you said anything's particularly spicy, I didn't see it because the first minute of the freaking thing, I don't even see it. Oh, no, Matthew, we're good. Actually, nobody said anything early enough, so we're good. You look like I just woke up, G. Thanks, brother. You know it. Saying that somebody just looked like they just woke up is saying, dude, you look so freaking well rested. You look like you came into stream and the first thing that you prioritized was stream. I respect that about you, and you are my favorite person, and I want to give you my financial information. And I appreciate that, honestly. That's good to hear. You ready to correct spell and everything for OWCS? You left Hunter to watch me? Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Keep bailing on the establishment. That's the rule. Anti-establishment. I'm going to go and pull it up now. Thank you, guys. Hello, Justice. Hanzo. We'll talk a little bit about meta and stuff, although it will be less done from a position of authority and more about like kind of analyzing what we're seeing, because I haven't followed a lot of recent OWCS right now, so I will be learning along with you guys. But I can probably tell you why and where they're playing different things. OWCS companion stream. Cash is when the establishment pretends to be anti-establishment. I think you have it mixed up. I think you have it mixed up. Wu Young, map 2, Alcadzia up 1. Love it. When will they make this guy a caster? There is a point in time when I was considering it. I was speaking with the guy, I forget who it was. This was like 2.5 years ago. At the end of Overwatch League, I was in talks for like some contenders stuff, and then just kind of didn't really. It wasn't really a huge priority, so I don't know. Landon's a really good Kiriko player, indeed. An anarchist who pretends to be hardcore right wing. I will not say anything. I will let the mystique of my political stand just kind of. Comms.
Let me set up so I can Oh, try on me. There's...
I'm
top diving, just getting some space. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Can you give me?
Yeah, I can.
He's ulting me.
Oh, I'm ulting that shit.
I'm dead.
You're standing on top of him, I can't see you.
Yeah, I mean... We're soft diving and also calling to go in the same.
I mean, I was chilling, it's okay.
It's alright. They use clock, they should have everything else.
I'm gonna help you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm jumping top there. Looking to see where they are.
Go
Both
first
of them
bind.
on me.
Curious is back.
I can.
I'm stuck.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm around me spawn.
We need a miracle perk.
Not happening.
We need my arrows
Can
to
we-
become logs.
We just all like grab. Can you set up to just go top right, evil,
Yeah.
and then just like
I
skip
can set
past
up
them
to
all?
drag,
I'm just gonna jump in with Skytor and press my Q button, and hopefully we get a kill.
Yeah, I can drag in top as
I'm
well.
ready. I'm
You're gonna
ready.
be low.
Yeah, let's fucking make a move, guys.
Go,
Get
go,
involved.
3,
Let's go.
2,
3, 2,
1.
1. I'm
one.
going.
Kill this guy. Kill this.
Say one.
That.
We're going,
Wait on, wait on.
Don't see Wu Yang.
What's that? I'm looking up.
Yeah.
Trainer Reed,
Where are
trainer
they?
Reed.
Wait left,
behind
wait
us.
All back.
Top.
Fuck.
They became locked. So true story. Not what you want to hear, obviously, but the more important thing. Okay, so just as I'm about to compliment them, they C9. But the big thing I'm gonna say is that like in those like horrific moments, having like a sense of humor actually takes a lot of pressure off, and is like such a good thing to do. Like I'm literally not even telling. I'm just straight up telling you. Like Quick Esports, I mean, I don't even freaking know who this roster is. Skytor sounds vaguely familiar. I've also been a little out of the loop, so don't take my opinion. But I mean, obviously, like freaking OWCS is like a monolith, right? But having that humor is like a really good way of taking off the pressure and kind of like, hey, like allowing them to refocus. And you saw it; it actually worked. Like they did some good stuff. Thank you, man.
Let's just jump in and get this guy. Let's get this one guy.
Yeah.
And then they just don't.
Yeah, they're not making excuses. They know they're getting sand blasted. Hey, let's just see what we can do with it, and it worked. You know, they just fumbled it there. You know, so. And obviously, for those of you guys that aren't like maybe OWCS like normal folks, these players are really good. Like Quick Esports is like these players are amazing. It's just the gap at the top level is like it's the same in any sport, right? It's just insane. You know, like you're playing versus Landon, who's probably the best support in the West right now, certainly in the top 2. Checkmate, who's freaking amazing. Lebda, these guys made it to the finals versus the top of Korea. You know, so.
The result we had, as we saw in our Peps.
Yeah, so they knew exactly what their expectations were. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Once you move away from control,
They thought about teleporting for the hook. They might still do it. I think they baited it. Yeah, they're gonna go for it. So that's called a TP nade hook. They're just trolling. They're just trolling. This is just BMing because they have 25 meters to push. They might swap here though. They might swap here and be like, okay, let's stop trolling. Let's just win this game. But they also might stay. Like there's like I'd say 50-50. They stay or swap. That trade right there might mean that they stay. That trade right there definitely means that they're gonna stay.
Any trade they get here is so much better for them, obviously, given the spawn advantage and where things are, right?
Yeah, it's
blood out of the spawn here.
okay, guys.
If you're Alcatia and you're in good shape.
Checkmate is insane.
Skytor here.
Checkmate has been insane for a long time. Maybe had a little bit of an off year or so or season or so, but he's been insane since 2022.
And Alcatia ends up winning it. That obviously is a map pick there for Quick Esports, trying to get something going with the dive up on the high ground, but most certainly did not work out for them, Avril.
Hog is a troll, yeah. You'll sometimes see, I'll turn it down a little bit. You'll sometimes, how's the game audio, by the way? I want it to be like barely audible for right now. You'll see Hog as a first point attack thing. They'll go for an early pick, like they'll go for like a TP Hog, get a hook, because you can, like people will peek that, and they've been doing that for like, I mean, at least 3 years, if not 4, you know, so. But staying on Hog is not normal. It's a TP out, quick hook. You'll TP your Ana or whatever across, or you TP your backline across, and sometimes you'll TP your Hog for something silly, but then you never stay. Like yeah, it's a quick rollout for jeez. Yeah, you might be right, Poke. I think people also have to. I think Hog is still probably the worst tank in the game right now, but I think his win rate will start to slowly climb, probably a percentage or 2. Once people start to like kind of recognize the playstyle difference, like the range difference. But I also don't think he's going to be necessarily good. What's my rank on tank? Depends on what character you're looking at. I'd say it depends on the tank. It depends on if you mean my rank right now or my rank in a week. It's very volatile. Nice antenna. Dude, this beef is freaking piping hot. Avril looking spicy with the shirt. Getting a little bit of some chest hair going on here. I was surprised to see how low Malga win is from my experience on him. Well, the problem with Malga is he's freaking hard. At the higher ranks, especially. He's still, I think, tolerably good. But he's not good, you know? And he's very challenged. Like, you have to know how to play him. He's like one of those easy-to-play, overtuned characters, like Bastion, that all of a sudden now you actually have to kind of know what you're doing to play them correctly. What's up, Magister? Would you say the gap between Alkazi and Quick is more about single-player skill or general teamwork? Everything. Like, everything. Alkazi's been playing together for quite a long time. Every individual player on the Alkazi is superior. It's everything. It's the same thing as, like, what's the difference between a Masters and a Grandmaster player? It's everything. Master tanks anecdotally seeming either decent or completely incompetent. Just anecdotal. Just anecdotal. It's the same in any rank. Your ceiling? My friend, your ceiling, I don't think you could jump 2 inches off the floor. You get what I'm saying? Without giving yourself a concussion. Do you think the strength of Alkazi is just... Okay, I'm almost answering these questions, and I'm like, oh, it's a Sarah question. I need to shut up. I'm sorry, Magister. Frick. Dang it, dude. 37-inch vertical leap. That's very good. That's a very good vertical leap. I assume that's an approach jump, or is that a 2-foot planted? Or is that a planted jump? Because that's a planted jump. That's insane. It's very good. Do you think the team that made it to the finals is good? Hot take. Has Queen played a lot more in higher ranks? No. She might be. I don't know. I think, like, she wasn't historically because Orisa, although she was outclassed by other brawl tanks. In just terms of, like, you'd play the better Ram, Orisa, whatever. Now, I don't know. I would imagine the answer is probably still no because, again, she's outclassed, I assume, by Zarya, even in higher ranks, but yeah. But I also think that, like, Queen is, like, really strong right now, so, like, there's a chance. Maybe she is just stronger than Zarya. I don't know. Like, her minor perk's really good. Pulling your feet up while jumping, though? Well, that's not how you measure vertical jump. You never do, like, that's why you don't do, like, freaking box jumps. Because you can just, yeah, just pull your legs up really high. This is freaking hot. I can't eat. You think Alkazi would be better if they dropped land and replaced them with Boneback? Yes. What does William got? Good at everything? Everything. Long range pressure is probably like the easiest thing because I don't think he's like as good as Zen on it necessarily, but he can definitely compete with them. Because you just have like the damage is just so good to do at range, especially versus a mobile target. So I'd say probably like mid range and heal any single target heal amp. Boneback was the best support player in the West for years. Yeah. Boneback had the advantage of being a DPS player, and because DPS players are just superior in every single way, then obviously he was going to be better. Land is a real one, but it seems like he doesn't mesh with his team play someplace. I mean, I haven't watched a lot of Alkazi yet, but Alkazi is insane, so I'd be surprised to hear if that's the case. Is this edible or is this too hot? Hogban. Either a troll or they're protecting tank because they want to play a certain tank. Alkazi bans Lucio. Unless was hog banned. I don't even know how the banning thing works. If you lose, you choose the map, right? And then the other team gets the first ban, or do they get the first map and the first ban? Because if they got the first ban, there's no point banning Hog. Then it's just a troll ban. Do you control orbs until they hit? Almost always control orbs. Almost without exception. If you're spam breaking a tank, or you're shooting at like point blank range, then sure, but almost without exception. Didn't expect to see no picture, but it's fresh. I was thinking how hard it goes. Not gonna lie, we won the championship, Super Bowl that year. I used to play a lot of quarterback when I was a younger teenager. I played quarterback in high school football as well, but it was more of like a running option. I was not as good at throwing, but I was really good at throwing in flag football. But yeah, we won the championship. It's a really competitive season that year too. Yeah. I did not see it, Jacob. No. Spiral molding at Ramiers. Man, just look at the beauty of these comps. Listen, I'm not the biggest Hanzo fan in the history of the world, but dude, look at this. Curie, Wuyong, Tracers, Hazard, Winston. Frick, man, it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful, man. You look like the quarterback in our team? That's funny.
I don't know if this is really a good open DPS pick. A Caster or Soj would probably be
No, you shouldn't spam the orbs.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I think it was just a misread. I saw a lot of people saying that. Taken without context, I'm sure, as well, but yeah.
Pretty strong.
Do I like watching Wuyong? Yeah. He's fine.
Black will play it on offense as well, so we'll get a little bit of a Hanzo head-to-head. Really, the only difference is...
All right, Hanzo Tracer. Hanzo's good here. A little bit of verticality. Hanzo's just very strong right now, so anywhere where you wouldn't see Hanzo before, but you see Hanzo now, it's probably because number one, Hanzo's good. And if the map is decent for him, a little bit of verticality, a little bit of sightlines, you'll probably see him. And then Kiri Wuyong because the map is a little bit more open up. And you have the Tracer for the short range off angle control. No, Soren. To be frank, I only check my DMs about once per week. And you have a very... So you know when we talk about like quality versus quantity? You got a little bit of both here. So it can be a lot. I think Snowdrop's just being silly here. I think Widow's fine here, but... Oh, that's a visual bug. That's funny. But Widow's good here. Like, the reason why we're seeing more Hanzo, like, and why Hanzo's good is because obviously all the buffs that he received, yeah? But also just the other hitscan are just cheeks. Like Cassie losing 25 HP is really bad. Ashe is interesting, but I think Hanzo's probably better right now. And Sojourn's just bad. 225 is too punishing. She's just bad. They changed Hanzo a lot. Hanzo's perks, minor perks, received some minor buffs, which made them better. Not significantly better, like they're not OP, but they're not trash. Major perks, whatever. But the biggest thing they did is before the patch, they buffed his projectile size. And then the meta surrounding Hanzo was a lot more favorable because all the hit scans that competed with him just got dumpstered. It also helps that like Hanzo's not like great versus like Ram, whatever. Like he's fine, I guess, but he's not like going to be your Lucio speed comp. So things kind of opened up. Now, what I am interested to see is that I feel like you could absolutely see like a Genji Tracer here. Maybe it's too open for Genji Tracer, but like if a team rolled out Genji Tracer, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's put it that way. Freya's bad? Yes. Freya's perks got slammed. If Freya's perks were not slammed, there's a chance you would have seen Freya here. Yes, this is a fine point for Freya, and with a competition nerfed, but yeah. Don't think Hitscan's terrible in ranked? It's not. It's just weaker. It's weaker. Hitscan's fine. Hitscan's almost always fine, but this is one of the weakest times that Hitscan has been in a while. I'm just surprised to hear someone call her bad. No, she's bad. She's objectively bad right now. She's just... Oh my gosh, that's unfortunate. She's bad. That's him predicting a strafe that didn't happen, if you notice. That's kind of unfortunate. Reaper is really good right now. That new TP perk, plus Zarya, plus other hit scans being weaker. Freya is a great example of feeling can be a little bit difficult to play into, and feels really juicy to play sometimes, but you're not securing kills enough. And this is in all ranks, not just low ranks. She's probably better in high ranks if I would check, but yeah. You don't need to predict on hit scan? Yes, you do. That's the there is not a single character in Overwatch that isn't projectile. Objectively.
TPing in for a little bit of assist. You have a spawn camp initiated by a support and the tracer player.
The difference between
You're about to just see
your brain telling you to pull the trigger and pulling the trigger, there's always latency. Always. So every hit scan hero is predictive. Every single one, without exception. So he predicts a flick, and so his brain says flick, and his eyes didn't see the flick. You see what I'm saying? Unless somebody's literally not moving at all with no predictive of movement. Is May good right now? No. She's chronically underrated, but I also think her perks got a downgrade, and the meta is just too spread out for her. The guy wasn't moving though, but he predicted the movement. He stood still and started to move towards the direction of the fight. That's what I'm saying. It's like it is a mistake. You're right, but what I'm saying is that predicting movement is a common reason why hit scans miss easy shots. Because you can never guarantee what a person's going to do. Because that person, like EverQuest is saying, because Overwatch has zero acceleration, they really can just turn on a dime at any point in time. No, Hottie has scrims. He was very sad. This is defense diff. This point is really hard to retake. Unironically, I think the Widow's not trash here. Probably trash now because it's a little too compressed, but the Moira is pretty funny. And this isn't everything diff, you know what I'm saying? We could still have fun watching though because they're fun heroes to watch. What is going on, man? This is like they keep standing still. Ah, that pulse should not have killed. Not having Cole here sucks. You really needed your Cole lessons here.
This point do be feeling like Clash A&E right now, but what I mean by that is the final points of Clash, and well, eventually the better team will be able to find the finish. They took about 2 minutes longer than we expected them to. I think the initial cap.
I'm not sure Hypers.
Looking to be about a 4-minute time bank, which by the way would have been. I could see it had that been the case. Obviously, would have.
Although, if you guys want the leaks. You guys want the leaks? Next week, I'm going to be going on stream. We're going to be talking with, that's the plan anyway, we're going to be talking with Captain Planet, who does all the stats stuff for Overwatch, including the large majority of like the stat work on the website. We're going to talk with him. I'll like let you guys know when, where, or whatever, but we'll be going over all that. So if you guys have any questions on stats, I'll try to go over that stuff. A lot of pro tracing in the health pack blink perk. The problem with the health pack blink perk is it's just so much more consistent. The melee perk is really cool on concept. It's just not consistently valuable enough because you don't. You're meleeing a lot in certain matchups, but not in every matchup, and it may or may not be useful. It's good. It's just not. The problem is that it's the melee perk is more interesting, I think. But the health pack one is just way more consistent, and it's also old. And there's going to be inherent bias towards the old familiar if the old familiar is good. People are not going to want to try the new flashy thing, especially if it's inconsistent. So I think the idea is really good. I just don't know if it's going to take like either a long time or more tweaks for people to be willing to try it. Good job. It would be a standard streaming day, most likely, yeah. If Lucio was man, do you think Alcatraz would be a Lucio Kiriko? Maybe on first point. I think Lucio Kiriko is kind of poop on second point. Nice shot. But Lucio Kiriko is really good in first and third. So maybe? That's a good question, actually. Dude, all right, let's go. I'm getting like the Team Schmungus vibes right now. Good stuff. I like the Moira Wuyong in this point. I like Moira Wuyong for the same. Like, I actually think Moira Wuyong is actually pretty good here. Very compressed, and if you don't have the Kiriko mechanics, then like Moira's freaking solid. You basically play it like Moira Kiriko. They're gonna touch. Oh, they're not gonna touch. Okay.
This is a strange choice from Lambda, particularly because there is a ball.
I feel like Widow should just be swapped now, though, because you're going to get stuffed into the spawn room right now.
So they did end up playing some 76 last.
Soldier? Funny.
Look quite good. So maybe something they want to
Was it
try
on
and
push?
work out into it is it's going to be.
I'm surprised that we wouldn't see like Sombra or something though,
So long, difficult
or
for anybody to
I don't even
come
know
in.
what you play. I guess there might be a little bit of trolling.
Right, Skytor just remote out.
Okay, this is just. Dude, Snowdrop is actually popping right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like these picks, he has like very little space, and he's still, which means that he is like very compressed sightlines, and he's still finding trades. It's actually crazy.
Even without having to have pulse spot.
It's actually such a big trade too. If Skytor can live, he will not live.
Initial spawn.
Sky's
He
gonna
knows he's
try and.
getting- Yeah, okay. For a second, I thought that the spawn would be active to get health back again, but
No, no,
Wait,
no.
what? I think he just stood still. Oh, huge, 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 huge.
I was gonna
Nice,
say, I don't
crazy.
think once-
Brutal meta for Zen? Yeah, it's a bad meta for Zen. It's really hard to find a Zen meta. Like Zen just it isn't like a very like the way that Zen is played, it's like it's way too easy to abuse him taking space in high levels, and his ult just isn't quite there yet. So it's like you have to have like such a unbelievably favorable meta. Come on, Snowdrop. Don't run away. Don't run away. You're gonna die. Oh, they're ulting him.
and you'd be a good spot. This is the
We're having too much fun today. Snowdrop just got the bubble from Wuhan for some reason.
I like when teams do this, to be honest with you guys. Maybe that's a hot take. I don't feel like that's that hot of a take.
imagine results in nothing.
I feel like it's a cold take. But basically, it's like, there's just no way that this team wins, almost without exception. So, like, as soon as they realize that things are kind of out of their hands, they're willing to kind of have fun with it. Which, ironically, often leads to better results because they're just willing to just, there's no concern of, like, failure. They just, like, end, you know? But means that we get some fun clips and a much more competitive match.
Now fighting inside of the green screen.
Double shield was in speak.
This one, like,
Yeah, I mean, just when he had Briggs, basically Zen just needs Brig. And when Brig had like armor pack heal and stuff like that.
I think it's just because Jonte's just on the point alone, not participating in really anything.
Summer's probably fine here.
And we'll get the punish on the Snowdrop there. Given how fast Quick Esports actually capped a map, they have a reasonable time bank to work with. Probably at this stage not enough to finish the entire map given the skill difference of the team, but they capped A so quickly there, just a huge amount of time to play through for B, which means I could see, regardless of what you think about the composition and whether they're playing super seriously or not, they have to still play through the rest of this 2 minutes and 40 seconds defensively, whether their comp is super sweaty or not.
Something tells me they're gonna be fine. Kellex up in the sky again, just dodging the Widow Shop. We can't show Snowdrop. I'm starting to feel bad a little bit catching all these. Like we caught a few where he's able to get two, but catching a few of these just kind of
Yeah, Zen's good in ranked.
through the sky.
Zen's fine in ranked. Zen's the best he's been in ranked, I think, in a long time.
The mines up on the high ground actually gets Kellex with the mines before he gets
Res
the
denied.
res. So maybe that's an opening here.
And Lab is trying to
Alright,
to
so
do
I
something
think, yeah.
with that back visor. Skytor's got a number of kills here. I mean, silly or not, Quick Esports are going to try as much as they can to really push his payload towards the end, force a final fight here.
Are they trying as much as they can, Aaron?
Quick Esports are definitely. I think
rhetorical
Quick Esports
question.
Yeah, Zen is quite strong right now for most ranks, and even at high level, he's tolerable.
That's the team that is definitely more questionable right now, despite them winning.
So Valkyr available. Kellex can obviously get it. Use this for the damage portion of it. Nothing.
There's a period of time early in, I think, beta where Zen had 275 HP, or I can't remember. There was a point in time where Zen had 275. That was when he was really good, too.
Really early, and as you mentioned, the fade there from Yoham doesn't get close enough.
Well, no, if the bubble pops during the fade, you don't get the pop damage or the knockdown. So he messed up the timing. He was trying to fade the bubble in and pop it on top of now the fade.
Yeah, season 9, there was a bit of balls in Lucio, and then they immediately nerfed
Solve
it.
the problem, though. Junkrat here for
That was back when I still think Overwatch's balance was sucky baka. You get what I'm saying?
You don't actually get more loot boxes if you play Junkrat.
I honestly think since season 10, balance has been much better. They've been much more. The choices have been a lot better, but that was a choice. Do I like ball meta? I do.
Wrecking ball Sombra combination here. So Johan
This is just insane. Like, this is just where, like, there's not a lot you can do. Like, there's just Moira just has the ceiling of what she can do in those duels, you know?
just gone all over the place.
This is basically a pug match at this point? Yes, correct.
Part of me wishes Mitch would be here to do his legendary play-by-play.
I wish we would have had comms for this. I really wish. If any time to have comms, like voice comms, this would be the time.
The rap god
We've got freaking Junkrat now.
a clip that we remember.
Evil's gonna get his one.
Okay, hold on. Junkrat making space here, right?
Jonte gets his two. Landon gets his one.
All right, so maybe
They're gonna cap this.
They might cap.
And the best part about it is this comp gets better here. Like Moira Junk, you're gonna have a little bit more success here.
This game must
Good choice of skin, Snowdrop. We love that. You think Doomfist meta is a miserable meta? No.
continue as, Quick Esports
I don't think it's a good meta. I think he's probably the most toxic of the dive tanks, besides Diva, maybe.
This is
And Power Punch is just horrific. But outside of her Empowered Punch, I like Doomfist a lot.
NA teams have messaged
EMP is interesting. Just isn't enough follow-up there, even though it's a solo or EMP. EMP is fine, but there's just not enough follow-up.
Snowdrop's EMP connected with anything. I think everybody like
This match is live.
corner and then checkmate was in the middle of recall. So the EMP doesn't get rid of anything. Chase uses the mines as
Come on, get your one. What is this skin?
Of the junk trying to chase a Lambda. So they have him in the spawn. They have
We love this.
trapped.
Nice roll out to nowhere.
The issue is now they're being
Oh, no. Evil down. Evil down. No.
Lambda's decided to stay in the spawn. I mean, that's a fantastic play. They cannot go any deeper to try and get him.
Interesting, Soren.
They capped. It felt like Quick Esports had enough time free on the payload. They should have moved up a little bit further. I thought
The
we were
chunk
able to
pick scales, yeah.
actually go to a
Well, see, the problem is that with this map, he actually doesn't need to do that. No way they're going to do that.
seconds to decide that's
He's in.
he's gonna double
Jump
pack
red,
in.
all right.
Oh, wait, he got... Oh, yes! We got her!
Close the space.
Landon down. Landon down. Rat down.
He used his mine onto Landon, actually helped Landon get away.
Wait, he's going to live. Or at least die. Okay, no, he's not going to live. But at least he got a couple of shots off.
You have the minefield. You're gonna have coalescence here. They just have to keep somebody.
Bastion. Good swap. I like that swap. That's an elite swap. Is it that? He's dead.
Chase will end up falling here.
Don't C9, guys. Don't C9.
Bastion, Yoham using the coalescence, gonna push in behind. There is the chance we end up with.
Well, we got a little bit more space for Junk again. We don't have an ult though. Kind of need an ult. Turret form. Checkmate's low. That's good. That's a huge shot there. Very nice shot. Snowdrop needs help. Needs help. Landon just gets murked. There just isn't enough pressure from the Moira Junk on that right lane. Come on, Evil! Evil! Please! Please, Evil! Get your one, Evil! Yes! Yes! Oh no! They're not gonna be able to kill this ball in time. Wait, they actually just need to. They actually have to lock in. There's no way, right? Wait, look at that tracking. That's so elite. Wait, ball's gonna freaking die, guys. Ball's not gonna die. He gets the empowered. He gets the shield. Wait. Dude, they're gonna cap. I think.
Back on the tracer, finds two. Looks like Lambda.
No, Soldier lives.
Lambda's somehow able to live. They can't really deal with Sky.
Hey, let's go. Nice. Okay, now if you thought it was gonna be silly before, get ready. I think this will be the silly. I'm predicting, hoping for the silliest thing yet to happen.
That's the series broadcast that we have going on today.
We do have draw potential on the cards here.
So he's the basic hero guys like Jake one for Venture.
That's what we really want here.
Maybe Poke, yeah.
Draw potential on the cards here, so cannot discount the possibility of a draw. 2 minutes here.
Come on, boys. Come on. Honestly, dude. Okay, get ready for what Quick is gonna roll out on. I'm really curious. I'm predicting something goofy and maybe even spawn focused. Like I'm literally thinking Junk like hiding in a small room near their spawn.
He's up to 8 total deaths now. Over the course of
Yeah. Junk staying.
Avril, I would love for you to break down for the fans at home. What's the why Snowdrop now picked up the Junkrat and Evil moved over to the Widow?
Well, see, Quick Esports, contrary to the name, there's nothing quick about this map today, and the best way to slow it down is, and it does require a little bit of coordination from the other team as well, but the best way to slow things down is...
No, this is definitely an outlier. This is Quick Esports knowing that they're dumpstered. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm surprised we're not seeing something funnier from Alcad. Yeah, this is what I predicted. I told you guys. Get him! No! Come on! Vulture would have gotten those. Dang it, man. No.
Now you're down a player. It's all on Evil, and
That's game. Yeah, I think Alkazi is just like, all right, we're done playing, man. Landon wants to play BAP because he's just, you know, the BAP guy. So, all right, GG's, GG's, GG's. Good. Kudos to both teams for keeping it fun. Oh, Kadak, thank you for the sub, my friend. Oh. Checkmate is so broken for fantasy points. Yeah, Checkmate was definitely fooling around, but Checkmate was also like, yeah, I'm winning this. Like, I'm not. I mean, look at that, 41-5. Are you kidding me? Freaking Checkmate, dude. Oh, I can have the coffee, by the way. Oh, you can? I can. Thank you very much for lunch. Yeah, I'm allowed. Damn. Nice try. Nice try. Freaking insane. All right, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take my pills. Be right back.
Even decided to sort of take their foot off the pedal almost entirely at stages and just allow the vehicle to roll towards the end. Quite fitting for Hollywood, given that is what the escort payload actually is. But we got there at the end. We got the result at the end.
I mean, 41-5 from Checkmate. That's insane. And the DPS players on Quick Esports, they are not cowards. I mean, 18 deaths for Snowdrop, 16 for Evil. They are taking any fight they can. Aggressive play from them just does not result in a win. Alkatia, we thought they would 3-0 Zoe, and they took care of business.
They did, and not without having fun with it, which that's awesome. Good for them.
They did.
Did I want to see the legs out, the wings out? Not really. I felt like we could have done that one a little quicker, but you know what? We got treated to a series, and yeah, Quick Esports, they didn't go down without a fight. I also actually thoroughly enjoyed the little listening we had. Because honestly, I kind of did. Because it wasn't doom and gloom. I mean, were they asking for a miracle? Yeah, but I still heard some laughs and giggles. You know, if you're going up, and you can't take this series too serious. Because you are going up against Alkatia. This is literally no
Pretty pills? What?
To win.
No.
Everyone is expected to lose against them. So if you do so, at least do it in style. Have fun with it. Use it as a
Percocets.
Try something out.
Everything of redoing the complete macro guide, the old audio one. Audio's. Yeah, I've thought about it. It's it's a question of, you know, opportunity cost. You know.
You know, once you see somebody doing something a little.
And the other thing you have to consider as well is, it's really novelty is interesting. Redoing a project is like, you know.
That was part of the series, by the way. We started in a Hanzo mirror.
But yeah, maybe at some point.
Best friend.
Thanks, man. Not the perk 30, you betcha. You know what we should do, chat? Here's what we should do. Let me change stream title really fast here. Perk guide between games. I want to start, might as well start working on our perk guide while we're waiting. Is that sediment? No, it's iced coffee. So like, here. Perks. Perk guide. Don't give your channel the OWCS drops? Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never really asked for it. I don't remember. I mean, maybe I have. I don't know. The whole thing is confusing to me. Okay, let's Overwatch wiki. Tell you what. Let's do a blitz run. Let's do a blitz run. Okay? So here's how I think I'm going to do it here. Kiriko Morris, Metro, if you elaborate, enjoyed your playing. Craftsmat, great question. I actually do want to do a video about that. Yeah, at some point, yeah. I do want to do a video. This is just, it's a guide. It's a guide, so it's going to be power, yeah. Diva, Unsure. What? I feel pretty sure with Doom. What do you guys think? Feels pretty obvious, right? Slam slow unless you have CC, and then don't. That seems pretty much. And his minor perks are just so meaningless. Like it doesn't matter which one you choose. Really, it doesn't really matter. Who cares? Hazard. I feel pretty sure with Hazard as well. I think it's just basically you should always choose lunge, basically without exception. And then you choose explosive impalements unless you're getting hard focused or dealing with like a lot of high damage, then you can probably get reconstitution. So basically if you're allowed to play the game, explosive impalements, otherwise just reconstitution. pretty straightforward. Junker Queen, always choose minor. I will say unsure on Willy Willy, but maybe we should add another number. Pretty sure. We'll say 2, yeah. I feel like Willy Willy's pretty situational, but I haven't tested enough to really know for sure. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Sarely. Like, that's the Willy Willy's the one I want to see. Malga. If you're running around a lot, I actually think the ammo refill is a little bit underrated. Feels pretty sure. Orisa. I mean, just simple, same as always, I think. How we doing? Okay, we're good.
I need to a little bit more, I think.
Ram. I think it's just simple. Don't ever choose the major, the nemesis one. Ryan. The chicken tikka masala from Trader Joe's. No, I have not. I'll flip the script on you. Have you ever tried the Trader Joe's Fritos? Like the corn chip things, the little freaking amazing. I love those things. Ryan, I'm not sure on. I will put a 3 with Ryan, especially in the majors. Roadhog? Again, I'm not really sure with Roadhog, man. Specifically with his minors. I was watching 6, and he picked the scrap hook one. I'm just like, really? That shocks me. So apparently I need to look more into Roadhog. Sigma feels pretty straightforward. The other one's cool, but yeah, I just don't choose that one. No, I haven't seen the tech with Ryan's boot. In a mirror, you boop the other Ryan to the air. Oh, yeah, I have seen that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm majors. Just double checking the majors here. I mean, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Hyper Regen is better for Signo? No. If you're talking about, is that the shield one? It's still the kinetic grasp. It's way too strong. Yeah, it's way too strong. This is decent, but it's not that good. The uptime is crazy, but having an uptime in your projectile is more important, I think. Because, like, literally, you can eat, like, 150 damage, like, nothing, like, one Hanzo shot, and you've just cut your accretion by, like, 5 or 6 seconds. Like, just, and if you eat a lot, it just resets the cooldown. Yeah, so look, every 100 damage is reduced by 2 seconds, so I exaggerated, but 200 damage is 4-second reduction right there. And so if you eat anything, like, even more, like a Fire Strike, Hanzo shot, whatever, you're just going to get a huge jump, so... I don't think this is trash. I just don't think it's good enough, to be honest. Yeah, eating anything, yeah. Ashe, I don't know, guys. Like, I'm a little unsure in Ashe, but I've coached a little bit of Ashe, and dude, remote detonator feels pretty freaking good. You might be right, Esoteric Bubba. I'm going to look at my Discord in a second. I'm establishing my early gut checks first, which are not, these are not necessarily more educated than even the people's opinions in Discord, because some of these I haven't played enough. I'm just giving my initial opinion, and then you're going to go back and analyze the ones. Why is the Dynamite perk good? Because it just significantly opens up. I challenge you guys to look at my playlist in Spylo to Coaching for the most recent Ashe coaching VOD and watch. The amount of different times and locations and duels and the multitasking that you can do is like really good. Even balancing the Dynamite, like Sarah is saying. Yeah. I think Ashe will put as a 2, but I'm fairly certain. Bastion feels pretty much easy. Yeah. Always choose nade perk almost without exception. Too valuable. It's way too valuable. Cassidy, I think, is also a 1. If you don't need your fan, the hammer, because of the tank matchup or whatever, you should just choose Silver Bullet, and then you should always choose Bang Bang, basically. Echo is confusing to me. So we did a little bit of work on Echo, but we still have a long ways to go. What am I doing? Freya, I'll say 2 as well. I'm not really sure. Stop the Silver Bullet propaganda. It's good. Are you saying you don't like playing into it? The other thing with Silver Bullet is that the other perk just is not that good. It just isn't. It sounds good. I thought it was good when it first came out in February, when I first play tested it. It just doesn't. It's not that good. It's just not that good. You don't get the reset near as much as you think. So it's way more about losing fan. Exactly. If you don't need fan, then... I'm not saying Silver Bullet's always better, for sure. But if you don't need fan, you should be choosing Silver Bullet. You have reason to need... Fair enough. I will look at it later. I mean, Genji just feels pretty straightforward for me, too. Like, I could see situations when the other one could work, but... I don't know. I will put a 2 on Genji because I think that both the minor perks definitely look attractive. Hanzo. I'll say Hanzo 3 because I do not understand the scatter arrow perk at all. I don't know if it's trash or not. Junkrat I think is pretty simple. Just don't choose the perks. Choose the old ones. May, I think also very simple. But I'll say 2 because I think there's probably some verticality use of wall that you could think. I bet double jumping with wall could be useful in duels. I just bet people haven't played it enough with it. Pharah. What do we got with Pharah? I have not seen Spy Sky at all. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Reaper feels pretty straightforward, no? Yeah, Reaper's a 1. Choose new perk and dire trigger. Number indicates my level of uncertainty. 1 means I know almost certainly what's here. I'll zoom in a little bit. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what I'm doing. Sojourn, I think also just literally always choose the ult perk, almost without exception, and then decide on enemy comp whether you're going to be able to get away with friction generators or whether you need the speed. So Sojourn's also a 1. Soldier 76 is also, I'll say a 2 because of the miners. You know, honestly, it might just be a 1 because I feel like just choose the Helix Rocket perk. It's not that great, but I just think the ammo one's, I mean, it's okay. I don't know. I'll put it as a 2. Major perks are pretty straightforward depending on the situation. Sombra, I think, is probably a 1, but I'm open to the idea. Symmetra, what would you do with Sem? You need the TP heal. I don't know. I'll say I haven't really toyed around with hovering barrier enough. I swear it could be more. Yeah, I'll say Sem too. I would like to do a surface level check. Torb is just okay. I feel like it's just hammer time and anchor bolts 100% of the time, no? I guess if you're on defense, overloaded turret could be okay. But even on defense, I feel like anchor bolts is probably better. We've had this conversation before, so that's not really new. But I just feel like hammer time is just better. Like, I don't think fully loaded is that good. I mean, it's fine, but I just think hammer time is just better. Rotations, disengages, pushing, everything. I think it's just better. I think Torb is just a 1. Tracer, probably, sadly, just a 1 as well, although I will want it to be better. Venture, unsure. I will need to check the minors more. I think the major and minors and the majors more. I'll put it as a 3. I'll look more into that. Widow, I think, is just a 1. Widow is insanely easy. They really kind of simplified this. Like, this is fine. This is probably the more consistently useful one when you're not being pressured. And you just don't use Secret Mine. It's just trash. It's horrific. Escape Plan is just always better. Freya's, but just because there's new perks, Loof, that's all. And I'm not as confident with some of like the heal one. How are we doing here? Oh, we'll go over in a second. Ana's tricky. I mean, Groggy is pretty straightforward. Always choose Speed Serum unless you got something good to Groggy. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't think Ana's that complicated. I'll look into Ana a little bit more, but I think it's yeah. I think, never mind, not as complicated as I thought. I'll look in the BAP a little bit more. 2. I'm just putting 2. When in doubt, I'm doing 2. When in doubt, I'm doing 2, just to be safe. 2 might be just a really quick check. This feels pretty straightforward about which one we choose situationally. Like, I could see this being good in very rare, like, hard dive situations. Otherwise, not really. Again, I'll just do 2. There's just a lot of moving parts with some of these. EDRE, the major is trash, so skip that one entirely. I think EDRE might be our first one, because I think I know which one is better in which circumstance. I think this one is better than I initially gave it credit, because if you're destroying your pylon manually and reapplying it, it's way faster, like 1.5 seconds, it's a lot faster. But if you're not really moving, then this is just objectively better, always. And then this is a terrible perk. It's probably the worst major perk in the entire game, whereas this is like decent, so we'll keep an eye on that. What I'm probably doing is I'm going to cross my fingers on like either a mid-season patch or like a hotfix or something and see if any perks get tweaked and then focus on doing that. So that might either complicate or simplify things. I feel like this is just better, no? I don't know. It's hard to say. This is just the more consistent one, I think. I'm honestly not too sure. Just uptime is just so important. The ally one is useful, but yeah. And then with this one, I feel like this one's probably situationally better. But it really depends on what you're playing versus. So I'm going to say 3 for Juno. I'm going to look into that one a little bit more. But I feel like if you're playing into anything like triple jump, just probably very good. Kiriko's just a 1, right? Just always choose Foxtrot. Because you shouldn't really be swift stepping into action most of the time. And then just more fortune teller. They're starting? Okay, so we'll say Kiriko 1, but keep min-max, min-max, min-max. Weaver's probably a 1 as well. Weaver, they dumpstered. Has to be Super Bloom. Maybe Pedal Power in certain situations, but probably Super Bloom most of the time. And I don't know. We'll say Life Weaver 2 because his minor perks are kind of trash, but we will look.
We'll say otherwise to Exodial, who'll play towards his strength. I think that's what Genji need here. Remember as well that for Backbone, I don't think
Juno's that bad this season. I would be surprised. I'll look at the stats. I'll let the stats decide for me. I think that fall off change to Juno was huge. The one that they accidentally reverted and then reverted back. Bans. Who banned first, chat? Who banned first? Genji doesn't want to play Wuyong. That's probably the first ban. That would be my prediction. And then they just don't want Tread to be able to play Hazard. Because they want to play Kiriko Lucio because they're better at Kiriko Lucio, and they don't want Vestola, or they don't want, they want to force like Zarya Diva crap, where Vestola can just rule. I'm sorry to hear that, Taco Cat. And then Zarya, Reaper, Kiriko, Lucio, Tracer. This isn't like a huge surprise. If any of you guys have any familiarity with Pro Overwatch, you understand that like Zarya, Reaper works really well together. Kiriko, Lucio, like the default speedy move off angle comp. Diva, this comp is different from Genji, where it's more about like controlling off angles and playing from range. So it's really up to Genji to open up space and try to mark Reaper Tracer aggressively. But it is interesting. Okay, yeah, I was going to say that the sim is interesting. Virtus Pro is clearly playing the more quote-unquote meta-strong characters, whereas Genji is leaning more into the strengths of the DPS cast. I don't think casting Mei are as strong as Reaper Tracer right now. But that cast Mei are okay on this map, crucially. I think they're just as good as Reaper Tracer. What's going to be the individual player performance is going to be the question. Like, Cass is just so freaking fragile right now is the problem. It's just so hard to take space with Cassidy with his comp. Like, every single room is a tiny little room. It's just going to be tough. Backbone did retire for a long time. I think he's been back as of, like, what, a couple weeks, maybe? This is like it's been his first stage, right? Hey, Lukaku, doing pretty good, well. Doing pretty good. Jar Jar Fart says something in Chinese. Excellent. We embrace all cultures here, and all movie tastes. Good to hear. How about you, man? How are you? It's just any ult used here is going to run him over, man. Any ult. They're just going to wait for it. Here, that's one beat engage, maybe, or just grab. That's just fine, too. And then beat, and then Kitsune from Gala, and then Kitsune, and then just Reaper Tracer on top of your heads, and you're dead. This it's just tough, man. Even with a sniper cast perk, yes. There's not enough space to use it here. Kiri, Lucio, Reaper Tracer, Zarya, they're going to shove your face in. They're not going to allow you to use sniper perk at all. Yeah, they're cooked. Hi, Spilo. How can I have hair like yours? Well, Jar Jar Fart, thank you for asking. Let your hair grow out a little bit, and then let it do whatever it wants. And eat your vegetables. And shower.
Practiced as a team, not even individually, as a team to make the Symmetra work. This is why VP...
Nice, man. How was your vacation? Now I'll say that in Chinese. Can somebody translate that for me in Chinese and do it for me? And just like phonetically drop it in chat. Yeah, I think Genji's going to kind of roll the dice here. They're kind of fricked. This Zarya Lucio crap is just turbo stomping them. They got to do something silly.
From VP across the team in that first round, crazy.
Teleport Bastion. Let's go.
Together that type of performance. Genji, they will keep the Zarya in the mix. They'll actually end up, bringing back in the sim.
My goat showers? Yeah, sorry, guys. My bad.
So, Bastion,
No, you have to do it phonetically for me, Aurora Bite.
those Zarya bubbles, and before she could even get going, right? You can actually.
There's your turret form.
Just gonna take her down. So let's see if they can actually make.
Unfortunate. Nice. Just enough chaos, man. You got to introduce some chaos here, and you're teleporting around and creating your own angles here. And if you are able to get your turret form to connect, Bastion is really good versus Reaper and Zarya and like all these characters, with exception, I guess, like whatever. So it's like you're gonna be okay. Rang ni du tufa zang chule reng ta zua ta jiang zuo di shi zizao chi shukai.
Is in. You see some of those players were split. They actually end up kind of going back and regrouping, and that'll allow VP to take point first. But you see Jaywu already taking a shot.
I really gave it a go, guys. I really tried. I really, that was, thank you very much for doing that. Is Jar Jar Fart still here? How was the pronunciation, Jar Jar Fart? Do I get A for effort?
He's going to use it too late. Only 3 members of his team caught.
And I mean, the pistol is so charged up that like the sound barrier is not even going to be able to keep tread up. You're going to lose Crispy as well. Sky TP's.
Thank you.
He doesn't want another death on his.
Thank you.
record, so.
Wait, what did Jar Jar, guys, translate, quick, what did Jar Jar Fart say?
You mentioned Avril, and it only connects with 3, and it doesn't even really give you an opportunity to win the fight.
So many opportunities, I think, to be able to punish this Bastion pick.
All right, where are they going to angle this? Where are they going to angle this? How are you going to teleport? Tracer's lurking, chaos. Oh, they bum rush the teleport. They Tracer angled Zarya. She's charged. She's sauced. They got the nade reset. Doesn't matter. Ah! Yeah, he's just fricked. Thanks. I don't understand Spylo. Oh. Unfortunate. Dang it, guys. Dang it, we let Jar Jar Fart down, man. Dude, frick, man. Can somebody Google Translate? Sorry, my Chinese is not very good. Thanks, my Chinese is not very good. TP, or TP, I say. Oh, man, they didn't get... Dude, they're just bursting them. They're walking, like, Virtus Pro is just hitting them every single time they want to teleport. The problem is that you can tell that they haven't really practiced this, because the teleports are, like, fine an idea, but they're happening too late, because by the time the teleport's setting up, they're already connecting. So it's just like, it's chaos. Baoqian, wo di zongwen butai hao. Thank you. Dubu kui was shuo zong win shuo de bu hao. Hey, we got a little bit towards the end. Yeah, that was freaking turbos. That had to have been Virtus Pro's map choice, no? Like, that was just, you play Zarya, Reaper, Lucy there, it's like, man. Jar Jar Fart responds. You should probably, yeah, it's actually true. See, I can do this myself now. Wait. Cheers, Luki Goo. Enjoy your dinner, my friend. Translate. Wait, no, stop. No problem. My English is like a baby's English. Then why is your name Jar Jar Fart? Nani de mingzi wei shimi shi Jar Jar Fart.
那你的名字为什么是 Jar Jar Fart？
Wait, I gotta try this. Wait. Nani di mingzi.
那你的
Nani
那你的名字
de mingzi.
那你的名字为
Mingzi wei shimi shi Jar Jar.
那你的名字为什么是 Jar Jar？
Wei shimi shi. Nani de mingzi wei shimi shi Jar Jar Fart. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to copy. I'm copying. Wait. My brother created my account. Oh. Okay. Brothers are always causing trouble. Zhong di zhong si re me fon.
兄弟总是
兄弟zhong
兄弟总是
兄弟zhong
兄弟总是惹麻烦。
兄弟zhong si re fa ma fan. Nice. Yeah, we got it, guys. We got it. Oh, yeah, Life Weaver, I guess we aren't really sure. Lucio? I think Lucio is pretty much the same, no? Yeah, Lucio is pretty much the same. Mercy? Has to be basically Divine Momentum most of the time. Yeah, it's the same. Mercy's the same, basically. Can this be a YouTube short? Moira. Getting cultural cross-pollination here in Spell Stream? Yeah, man. Listen, this is the freaking melting pot. You get what I'm saying? This is the freaking melting pot. I got European, I've got European people, I've got American people, we've got their Chinese friends, we've got Korean friends, we've got even the French. So there's just all takes all types, you know what I'm saying? Wait, Jar Jar Fart is here. Wait, what does he say? Yes, he is a fool. Ah. Jar Jar Fart sequence feels like something out of Disco Elysium. Dude, every single time I'm like, don't fail the roll. Dude, what do I don't know. Okay. All right. Well, let's just say, well, have a nice day. Thank you for the compliment. 好吧，祝您有愉快的一天，谢谢你的赞美。
好吧，
好吧，
好吧，祝你有
祝你有
好吧，
好吧，
祝你有愉快的一天。
愉快的一天。
好吧，
好吧，
祝你有愉快的一天。谢谢你的赞美。
谢谢你的赞美。Yeah, there you go. Nice. We got it. Okay. I think more is pretty straightforward too, because I think ethical nourishment is probably the better flanking. It's only freaking 30 healing. I'm gonna put Moira on 2, because actually maybe you just choose the Cole perk, man. Like 30 healing is bum. You know what I'm saying? Even I don't know, bum. All right, Jar Jar Fart says farewell and sails into the west. All the best, great news. Yeah, but 30 healing, guys, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm not a big fan of ult perks. I don't know. I'm honestly not too sure. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna put Moira at 3 because both the major perks are good too. The recall major? Oh, I didn't even think about that. See, this is why I need to study, you know? So that's why she's a 3. Wu Yang is a 1. Zenyatta? Woo! Probably a 2, just to double check, but I think it's a 2. I think it's pretty probably a 1. Okay. Is that, Coptic? Is that what it's called? Russian? I used to speak Russian a little bit. I think I've told you guys about that. But I never was able to read it. Good to know, Serpentis. Okay, we should probably do my Discord first, and then I can check my Twitter messages maybe later. Maybe if we don't get to it today, it's not the end of the world. I think Groggy a lot better than Nanospeed one. Well, kind of, because like it depends on the comp, right? Like, is the slow is actually useful? Then sure. Otherwise, nah. All right, okay. Now I'm being scanned. Do I speak Ukrainian? No. No. Das vidanya, comrade. I don't. Actually, in my area, there's a lot of Ukrainian. Why can't I think of this word? My brain is cooked. Ukrainian immigrants. A lot of them. In my neighborhood, actually. Yes. I remember like 4 Russian words. I forget words. Yes, thank you. Okay. Let's look through this while we're waiting. Not refugees, no. All right, let's try to. Can I get this over? No, I guess not. Frick. Okay. Masters on ball. I'm just going to kind of zoom through these. You interested in politics? Why do you ask? YouTube thinks I'm streaming warfare? What? Why does it say Warframe? Does it say Warframe? Customization? I don't know. Why did it say Warframe? I don't see Warframe, but I'm also not seeing a whole lot of anything, so... Welcome, Warframe viewers! I guess. You seem smart and educated and you speak well? Oh, as in getting into politics. No. I am not interested in getting into politics. I would probably be a very unsuccessful politician. So. I'm just kind of zooming through these until I see a really well thought out opinion. Okay. Good to know. Sorry, we're not being super chatty here. So you can you guys read this relatively well? Commenting the Brittany region. I didn't know that. Frick you, Vithar. Frick you, man. Frick you, dude. Man. Dang it. You had me, dude. Christian, right? Yes. Swift cuts is good. Your camera's blocking some of it? Here, I'll move my camera real fast. You don't need to see my face again. There. Perfect. Do you have a favorite Bible verse? Well, right next to my face. It's one of the ones I really like. Your friendly God-fearing Haber. Yes, I am your friendly God-fearing Haber. That is indeed me. That people go, oh, look, my favorite Haber. And I say, hey, that's me. The match is underway. Frick. My bad, guys. My bad. Sorry. I should be moving my face cam as well now. Frick!
So the Wuyong ult and actually connects with Exodial.
Is Zarya banned? Why on earth we sing Hog?
Fixer that puts it on himself, runs down the start EPS of Gen G. That is a call for
Ice Nom, I hear, might be a bit of crack lord on the Roadhog.
get themselves out of the TP to lock Tread into place. This is going to be a dirty little stagger onto Tread if he's not too careful, but I think he's actually managed to squeeze his mech out of trouble.
On a ban,
of his own team.
which, like, why no, like, surely, is Zarya, like,
It looks like Gen G actually going to take the route of taking
rank 1 in Korea?
And they're going to drop that sim wall. They're going to try and focus down Ice Gnome as they finally do get him. As pole spawn thrown in by Kev doesn't really connect with anything.
So basically what you're doing is you're running Roadhog because you're not going to get run over by Brawl Tanks. That's basically it. But if you're asking me, are you sure that that's going to be better than D.Va or Zarya on this map? I would say, I don't know if this is a ball defense, but I don't think Tread's a ball player. Maybe Sarah can correct me on this one. Trust me, guys, I am with you on this one. I don't see the reasoning for the Hawk here. The bans don't make sense to me. The Ana Protect ban, sure, like as in Ana's ban, so we might as well play Hawk, but I don't get it. Tread isn't really a ball player. Okay. No idea. This might just be a team diff thing. And crucially, Isom is not picking the he's not picking the chain hook reload. He is actually taking the tighter spread. I just look at this and I'm like, Roadhog, like Reaper, Zarya, like literally run the exact same comp that they ran on the previous map. There has to be something to do with bans or something that I am unaware of. He's just a Hog Warlord? Well, okay, well there you go. I guess that's by far the most important factor.
They end up losing 2 players, Backbone and Sky. Tread will get a remake opportunity, but won't be able to touch. And that is where the progress will end for Gen G.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and, like, pretend I always know what's going on. I usually do. I don't understand the Roadhog. I understand why not Roadhog to an extent, like 50, 60, 70%. He's good at Roadhog. Roadhog is not quite as trash as people think, if you know how to play it. But I don't understand why Roadhog over Zarya. And I don't understand why Roadhog over, I mean, just put Vistola back in and beat him again. I don't understand. They've done this before. This isn't just like a random thing. This is clearly a prepared strategy, so I have no idea. No idea.
This has been a more competitive map.
Bizarre.
Worried for them on Samoa, but King's Row is starting to look a little bit better. However,
can we delete Roadhog?
finishing the map is a major concern.
How many balls in there in Europe? I don't know. Chasm?
Compared to what we saw in map 1, I'll take it for Gen G as Tread will try playing the hazard on defense. Obviously, still some time for VP. They could end up playing this ball. They could end up flexing to a whole lot of different options. So, still some time for them to make some changes. Maybe you bring in the Hanzo.
They might play Hanzo in the attack. They'll definitely swap Widow. That's just for the initial pick.
It'll be a scouting Hanzo.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, we're at least getting the Sonic Arrow. And then probably some, maybe even some.
Thank you, Chungle Down Max. That's a great insight there. Hey, I had Chase and Hottie, yeah.
One of the ways you can break that is by playing the Dragon Strike through, just clearing a bunch of maps.
This is good. This is good. This is a logical composition stuff. Symmetra is a little weird, but Backbone is a little weird, so he'll make it work. I like the Pharah swap. Pharah is going to be, especially with the Sojourn 225, that's pretty tough. So I like Virtus Pro's comp a little better. Backbone's dead. Best homemade juice. Homemade juice. I don't make homemade juice, so I don't have any recommendations. Chat GPT says, yeah. Wuyang Roadhog synergy? Maybe. Because I guess you could say you could wave Roadhog and he vapes and he's just a full heal, you know? Yeah. What's up, GKB? Long time no chat, man. How are you? Like if I had not seen the defense or the other side of this, I would have looked at this and been like, oh yeah, Pharah, Tracer, playing some Kiri Lucio because that's what they're more comfortable on versus the Wuyong Kiriko for the team that's more better on that, and then Freya's better versus the Pharah, and it's a comfort pick, and she's okay in the map. You know, it's a little bit on meta for sure, but it looks like Genji's trying to play into their strengths. You know, this is more along the lines of what I would expect.
Look at the space they've allowed Kemster to kind of occupy, right? Just kind of peppering down players in the backline. No real threat at the moment to take him out. Now he's got a pulse pump. Like, would I be surprised if there's a
See, this makes sense to me, but I do not understand the other side of things.
I mean, an opportunity here for Kev to maybe blow the game open here for VP.
I do think Tread made the right choice, though. He's low at the moment. He needs a little bit of help from his team. He's not going to get it because Sky...
Just fighting for space, right? Looking for opportunities to press top. Still pushing cart for free. They're up. It's 4v4. They try to kite out the Kitsune. That recall's a little bit unfortunate. So he can't really pincer the push there, so he's just kind of stuck on cart. That's a hazard ult. That will catch somebody? Nobody? Nobody. Or maybe that caught Freya. I'm not sure. Big trade by Sky. Off-angle control. It gets out. Not in time. He's fricked. That's going to be the match. It's good. You? Pretty good, man. Thank you.
Takes him out with that ultimate. That's going to be both supports gone here for Genji. They might have an attempt here towards the end. Crispy coming out with the sound.
Yeah, it's going to be so incredibly painful. Like, the only thing here is if they could miraculously build up a beat and touch. But like, oh gosh, they just have to beat to touch. Really good disengage from JU. Kevster should be able to touch, or disengage, sorry. He does. They're going to re-engage, and they're cooked. Freya ult, nothing. Pharah. Oh, what a kite. Okay. Opportunity here if Zodiel can make a play. Not quite, but he's able to get out. Okay, huge clutch from Genji there. Crispy needs to not freaking die. And crucially, like, there's no real ults here, so maybe... not a terrible trade, not a terrible trade, not a terrible trade. Haz needs to be finished off here, though. No, Freya gets picked off. Shoot. Okay, they do get Hazard. Tread's going to go D.Va for the quicker touch. D.Va's good here as well, so it's not a terrible swap. Conk is used. Kitsune is available. Will Gala use it once he's healed back a little bit? I don't know. Answer is not quite. Tread should be back. Zodiel is coming back. Backbone does not get recall forced. Off-angle control. Wuyong Lucio. Tracer mirrors. Who's going to win this one? The arc shots are really important for the opening there. That is dodged. Kitsune on point will be mirrored with Kitsune on point. So the key thing is, will we get beat or will Tracers hit a pulse? Pulse misses. Pulse is available. Freya off angle. Kitsune is killed. Kev gets the trade. That's going to be it right there. Feels so unearned there. Feels so unearned. Just backline just melts. Good hold from Jinjigo though. Yeah, see, here's my problem with that video. This is nothing against Cager. Cager does a phenomenal job with his analysis, but that doesn't explain anything to me, Pop. You get what I'm saying? Cager's a video on why Hog is being picked at the moment. Most of the Hog requires very little while being able to look at a squishy, funny, and clear in an angle. Yeah, but you could have said that at any other point in time in Hog's career since 2016. Hog is self-sufficient and can look at a squishy, funny, and clear an angle. Yes, but that's been the same for 9 years. Like what's changed now? You know, like that. Like what has changed contextually? You know what I'm saying? So like that's what, and especially given the fact that he is so bad. right now. So that's like for example, when people were asking me, I'm trying to think of a good example here. Kiriko, right? Kiriko. Why is Kiriko so bad and ranked and yet consistently played in pro play? Like, that's really easy to answer. And it's off angles and the value of a cleanse, and because she's one of the most misunderstood characters with how she's played in terms of off angle control and the value of Kitsune Rush at high levels. Like, we could have this conversation a lot really easily. But like, I can't tell you why Roadhog's being played. Why does Roadhog's vape heal him when vaping is bad for you? And the dev's bad at game design. Does Backman play a lot of Tracer? Not really, no. I think it was just more along the lines that's kind of what they needed for the situation. And I mean, they held for a little bit, right? So like it was okay. So I guess we can go back to what's up, Yazanko? Here, I'll turn it down just a little bit. You can still hear it.
Onto Exodial, he kind of looked like a. Do you have to ban a Tracer? I mean, you have so many issues here with GNG.
Good luck, GKB.
You can't allow
Good, sorry, is precedent.
to go 17-0. I mean, it's just not going to produce a winning result. So, brutal Kings Row there for GNG. They do have another map, another opportunity. So maybe they can kind of take us to somewhere where the game changes a little bit more.
Yeah. Kevster, as we know, 17-0 at the end of King Zero, didn't die a single time. Kevster, map 1, Samoa, 18-1. He's got a combined 35-1 across 2 maps right now. So
Is this OWCS? I start playing? Yeah. Yep, this is pro Overwatch stuff right now. JQ Minor is giga overrated right now. Ooh, spicy.
But if you can't match the Tracer play, right, or have no backbone, at least kind of like keep tabs on him, like Exodial is under so much pressure.
Yeah,
like,
go up.
everybody else could be doing amazing, and you're probably not going to win. Just you're going to crumble under the pressure in the flanking of Kepster and the Tracer. So that is most certainly something they need to sort out going into the next, potentially final map in this set. And with Hybrid out of the pool of white, they got to push. They got push Flashpoint or Escort.
Cleanse pull is objectively better. That's what I figured. Because the amp heal on your dash weave was so freaking bad.
I'm thinking we need a lot more weeks of preparation to go up against a team like VP.
Yeah, we're doing the perk stuff here.
So I think going over towards one of the
Cleanses the DPS passive, heals more than life weaving on its own. 4-second cooldown reduction on pull.
get rid of Tracer, go to Flashpoint, either Atlas or
The 25% attack speed for healing has been a really nice buff. Good to point out. Good to point out.
going to stay in face Bonanza. I assume that he's just going to continue playing a Hazard. A Hazard ban actually would be pretty nice to see coming through from Genji at this point, just to put
That's so tough though, because you just. Why did they do this to Lifeweaver? I feel like it's true. The attack speed for the healing is really good. True.
a Tracer ban here wouldn't be terrible either. But
Good point from Rudog.
I think the Zarya ban should actually be a conversation now that he's back.
My take for reasonable people Genji should have 3 dashes. Sojourn Cast being nerfed has led to Tracer and other lower damage flex CBS being used, so Hog is going to... That's actually a good point, Pop. That's a good point. Yep. If the higher quote-unquote damage heroes are a little bit weaker, then sure. Cooldown reduction from cleansing DPS passive? True.
If you're going to allow somebody to go 38-1 on Tracer, it almost doesn't even matter what the front line looks like.
I don't even think Kings Row is like an absolutely amazing Tracer map either.
It's not.
Particularly the deeper you go. That's the problem. We never got to see C point. C point is where Tracer's value starts to drop quite dramatically. So obviously still a very good hero just overall, but you start to just lose a bunch of flanking positions. Anyway, Esperanza, I think Tracer and Zarya
His playstyle assassination is just sad. Yeah. I was pretty disappointed. That was one thing I was like kind of disappointed about with talking with Custa is that he really leaned into what some lower rank Lifeweavers like doing, and I was very disappointed in that. I just think it's just such a toxic design for the character and makes him so much worse at higher ranks. Very disappointed.
Just kind of try and play like a Diva Tracer head-to-head against VP. I think that's probably a bad scenario for over towards push, right? Like, this could snowball and get out of control really early, especially you win that first fight.
I talk about Genji perks. We're more looking about like which ones we recommend. We're working on the guide right now, Luminary. The general consensus so far has been that here, I think we can just mute this right now. The general consensus has been so far that Swift Cuts is pretty good if you're spending a lot of time in people's faces. Otherwise, the blade lifesteal is like really good. So situational. Major perks I think is probably going to be the deflect heal. Shield, need to move. A lot of this is kind of confirming what I already was suspicious of, and I'm going to look more, and might even include some conflicting information here because I'm just giving some thoughts that stood out to me as being good points. Overvesting to clear me? Yeah. Ah. Venture's Design. I like Venture's Design, but I understand people's problems with Venture's Design. I think Venture's just going to be one of those characters that's just on a knife's edge. I look at Venture as like a Zenyatta, maybe it's a good analogy, or even like a Doomfist, where it's just a very weird design that's not very safe at all. And so I'm okay if Overwatch doesn't always have designs that everybody loves. Venture's, I think, controversial. Let's put it that way. I'm okay with controversial characters. But I'm also not saying that you're wrong for saying you don't like Venture. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of problems with Venture. I just don't know. It's a character that burrows on the ground. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. And by the Zen Doom comparison, I mean as in characters that have like very unique things that they can do, like very sparse or different, but they could definitely rub people the wrong way, and I understand why.
They will gain a little bit of progress with it. Not a significant amount, but still just enough.
Okay. Back on the Zarya Reaper Tracer, but without a Lucio now, crucially. Interesting. This is pretty good for Genji. They don't have the speed to run down the Cassidy as much anymore. And as long as they can manage their teleport well, it should be a lot easier to space to space stuff out. You know, this is where Virtus Pro might have some issues in theory because Kiri's fine here, Lucio's fine here. I think Wuyong Kiriko is fine here, but like it feels awkward to run Zarya Reaper on this map. It's a little broad, and you're not running it with speed anymore, so you can't close the distance as much.
Massive opportunity when Genji just said, we're going to run them down. I don't even think they needed the Katsuna rush. We're going to pull them through. More support also come on.
It's strange. It's really strange to run Reaper Tracer here. Zarya on this broad of a map without speed. I do not understand these. The last two maps have confused the crap out of me. The first map was at least made sense, but what both teams were trying to do. I don't understand this. This feels like, I don't know. Let me clarify. I understand what Genji's doing here. They're again leaning into the strengths on a map where they can actually play it, and they're running the Lucio speed as the kind of to catch the engage. It's pretty good, right? Like, but I don't understand Virtus Pro. Like, oh, that's so unearned. That's so unearned. They're just too stacked, man. Well, Venture's self-sustain was bugged, so I understand the complaints, but yeah, actually, Kiriko Juno could be good here. Oh, that sucks.
That's so unfortunate. Treya gets hit with a pulse bomb. Power blocks doesn't.
Like, if you don't want to put, I don't fix a Gala may not have the. Seriously, does Fixa play Lucio? I can't remember. Virtus Pro's support line is always strange to me. I always have a hard time.
That allows VP to kind of gain some progress.
Okay, so like Lucio or Juno. Okay, yeah. So just why no Kiri Lucio here? They take top, flip the map. Kitsune's used to maintain. Tread just needs to live. Tread does not live. That's really poorly played by Tread. He got off-angled. It's just poorly played by Genji. Like, Jay was doing Jack. Like, Jay was this has all been Fixa and Kevster. Like, almost literally Fixa, Gala, and Kevster. Just poke off angles, right? Vestola and Jay have been like basically spectating this entire match. Thought he could get into these lobbies? Thoughts? I mean, what are we gonna do? We're gonna crap in Game and for Hope's dream OWCS dream again? Like, come on, man. Yes, we know. More of a brig player? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's ambitious. Well, they got it. Those bubbles are gone. That's gonna be a trade right there.
Fortunate to be able to win this, though.
They won that one 4v5 and Sky. Credit to him. He actually dropped the Suzu perfectly to alleviate the bubble that was popping on.
Vestola probably dies here. Probably dies. Ooh, maybe not. Okay, they got it. Messy though. Zarya's dangerous in these Deval fights. She's such a weird character where she scales. Like, the fewer cooldowns that you have, the more damage that she does, because she just generates her cooldowns back faster, and she's ramping up in terms of damage output. Tracer farms Juno? That's true. That's true. Yeah, I guess if you're not running a Tracer of your own, that's fair. No, but... Yeah, wait, no, I was saying Virtus Pro running... No, and Genji's not going to run Tracer. Not effectively. This is so strange. I mean, to be fair, they picked Esperanza for a reason, right? Ah! Like, Genji wanted Esperanza, you know?
They should be able to get significant barrier progress, right? So you see they're behind by about 30 meters, so this should get them somewhat close to matching. If not,
Virtus Pro get some space. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they might get parked here for a little bit. That's okay for both teams, honestly, because Genji's like, it's fine. Because we could just play height. But at the same time, Virtus Pro doesn't have a single ult. So they're just going to sit there and farm the Kitsune rush, push the cart underneath, and the Kitsune, like,
in the mid, which is very, very strong. And VP, you can tell they don't even want to push into it. Genji eventually have to walk in terms of meter reach. They're going to drop the ult, but Tread's gone deep already.
they should be able to get Reaper. Even with the perk, he should die. Yeah, he gets out. That perk is nuts, man. That perk is nuts. That perk is why they were able to even do that.
Getting up to 100 charge, taking damage in every direction. Somehow backbone.
Oh, they were one. They were both 1 HP. Holy crap. Holy crap. They're gonna get lead too. I think. No way. Kev tries to contest that, right? How are they not punishing that, man? That's crazy. Okay, he gets killed. I was gonna say there's just no way, even 4v5 or 4v5, but they were down 1. Be patient. Be patient. Force bubbles and Vistola. Force bubbles and Reaper. They just need to angle on that Reaper here or on backline or something. There's bubble 1. There's Graph. Oh, that catches. Dude, come on! How? You had the height. 5v4. Angle with your cast, dude. Frick. That what a toss. This is looking so hilariously bad for Jwoo and Vistola, and they're still pulling it out.
I gotta tell you, that was pretty masterful because what we did not see is obviously Vistola's not gonna get there in time for the touch.
They're just gonna beat engage in this. Just beat engage on him. You've seen a bubble. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Kill him. Yeah, frick that guy. That was interesting from Vistola. That's a rare unforced error from that guy. Yeah, they knew they had beat disadvantage and they just walked into him. It's like, what are you doing, buddy? You don't even have a speed. Good trade as always from the angles. Like Virtus Pro has always got a freaking angle somewhere with Kev or something like that, and they're always getting trades in these fights. And they may not get lead here because of that. Again, this is the second fight in a row that they've goofed up on a lead, and Backbone might even freaking die here. Tread needs help. Tread desperately needs help. Tread gets help. Huge wall. Huge Kitsune. Backbone is ramped. They need to keep him alive. If Backbone's ramped, they're going to win this. That's it. Nice little stagger here. Big ult bank. There's the teleport. And it's a really expensive loss for Virtus Pro as well. 3 ults versus 2, 3 for Genji, 3 for 3, and they lose lead. Taking the speed bubble perk yet? Yeah. Almost certainly, no. Yeah. I feel like the perks are really obvious to choose here for Vistola. High Noon's not even trash here. Like, you could probably force something here. Yeah. Ah! No! Dang it! No, you can't. Ah! Crispy, where were you, bud? Dude, that teleport would have been huge. Cass is so freaking squishy, dude. He's so bad at this level. It's actually insane that they're making this work. I just cannot believe VP is not running Lucio here. I just cannot believe it. Even on this map, I can't believe it. This feels like a ranked comp where I can tell you how it works, but it doesn't make it good. Early ult, Tread absorbs it. Yeah. Ah, the freaking dude, just Cav, just I swear. Well, at least they got 2 out. Crispy needs beat.
Needs to be for Genji to have overwhelming economy once we actually hit the OT. But where's the OT going to take place? I think VP are going to start making meters happen.
Genji has time here too. Genji has a lot of time. They don't need to force this whatsoever. They should know grab, just don't get major grabbed and we're cooking. I'm surprised to see them. Oh, Zodiel gets the angle. All they have to do, yeah, they're fricked, man. They're fricked. I don't know how Backbone gets sucked into that, but if Vistola gets traded, it doesn't matter what they do. As long as Vistola's dead, they're fine. Because Vistola's like all your damage on cart. Because having Zarya here is actually useful now, because now you're forced to fight on cart, and Zarya wants that, but I mean, just beat.
Just doing a nice job, just kind of contesting from that window. It's going to be the sound barrier here from Crispy, but who is it for?
Did they just not push anything? They just pushed nothing. Okay, well, I don't mind the beat if you could actually do something. Kitsune? He gets the teleport, he dies. No, he doesn't. C9. Just doing that to absorb. That's really smart. Should still be okay for Genji because you have a ramp sim on point. Yeah, that's it. Way more stressful than any right to be. But man, VP. I mean, Genji took them into a map where they could play their stuff, and they played it. Wow. Oh my gosh, what a weird match. Frick, man. What a corny match. It's good, but chaotic. I mean, there's no way Genji wins this now because I think VP just forces a map where they can actually play with Reaper Tracer and it should just be over. It should just be over now. Yeah. Best case scenario for Genji and they still barely squeak it out. Kevster just does so much, man. Just so many free trades, you know? Just so many free fight wins. So many goofy moments where they win the fight, but Kev just gets a trade on the angle. And to be fair to Kevster, he's not being marked whatsoever just based off of what they're playing. But at the same time, yeah. Yeah, I mean, man, even like Wu Yang Lucio feels like it could have worked here. Like, if you want to play Wu Yang on the map, like, I'm just surprised that we did not see any speed here. It really felt like Vestola and Jwoo had their hands tied for the vast majority of this match. And I think they were doing the best that they can, but I think even with a perk, it's just incredibly difficult. Like, there's no way that Cass would be there with when you have ults like beat and stuff like that, and amp speed and so on. But yeah. Good map. Hoping for more. No? We'll see. We can go back and work on the perks here. The super boop. Okay, his best mind perk is the super boop. Knockback by snipe, but not really the main use case. The damage increase is huge. Makes it better getting kill confirms from HP characters. So super damage. Whoops, super damage buff. Nice. Okay. Okay. Some good thoughts here. Yep. See, this is like a freaking gold player. And they've got some good thoughts on Freya, you know. I like their thoughts, so yeah. Freya perk, major health, helps in duels a lot. Yeah, true. Why am I looking at perks? Because we are working on our season 18 updated perk guide. Feel about Ash's new minor perk? It's good. I think it's decent.
This is a freaking gold player and they have good thoughts. Rank equals / equals understanding the game. Rank equals playing game good.
Boy, text-to-speech butchered that one, Brax. True. There is a non-negative correlation with being a higher rank and spending more time thinking about the game. But yeah, as always, trust me, I get that 100%. Put honest famous for canceling Queen. The whole clobber passive is just weird, yeah. Okay. Tracer's blink perks are just better. Kinetic reload is far too difficult. Flashback is superior. Let's keep going here. Diamond support, Juno main. Juno's automatic gun is never the right choice. The trade-off of using your glide for shooting is too costly versus the benefit of using glide for torpedoes and positioning. True. Full auto on glide, not worth the trade-off. Better to glide, reposition, torpedo, and so on. Yeah, true. That's a great point. Guacamole. All right, Doomfist. This perk is pretty good, but not noticeable. Yeah, that's what I figured with Doom Matrix. Basically only good versus CC. Yeah, okay. Guacamole. Some of these gave you continuous HP lost. Honestly, these I think they've been okay. I think everyone's been putting some pretty good thought into it. It's been helpful. Diamond 2 tank player. Just talked about drinking Reaper. Mercy, what do you got? The speed, agreed, helps with some of her matchups. True, that's true. I've skimmed these because I have, over years of reading things like this, I've gotten pretty good at being able to get to the juice real fast. You get what I'm saying? Reduce spread 100% of the time. Yeah, fair enough. Pharah spy perk, really good in duels. Spy perk, really good in duels. True. New focus rush perk is a great combination with the focus beam mage perk. True. Yeah, the thing with the Echo one that we decided is it's like it feels really good if you can get the staging for aggressive assassinations. Like it's amazing. But if you don't, it feels a bit spooked up the cheeks. You get what I'm saying? Ah, match going, match going. Whoops. Surly, you're supposed to babysit me.
This is looking like a pretty winnable fight for GNG. They're dropping down everything. Orbital rate could be written nicely. Kevsa receives Nana, but he doesn't have a blade, man. He doesn't have enough to use. He's alive, but can he get killed?
This is crazy. What are Virtus Pro? Virtus Pro are freaking bizarre, dude. Wuyong, Ana, Sem, Genji, Doom? What is going on? Like, Doom is pretty good versus this comp, for sure. Doom is definitely, oh, they're on Sem, Hazard, just there's no real CC, burst damage, crazy. But Sem. Would you not? I guess maybe it's the dude. I feel like it's weird, man. It's weird. It's weird, 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 weird. And you know what? Here's what it is, guys. At this point in time, I need to stop being surprised by Virtus Pro's weird support picks. They just do weird things. Kevster has horrible taste in Genji skins. We've already established this.
This comp is some cryptid shit. I feel like I've seen the Overwatch comp equivalent of Big
Doom makes sense. Genji makes sense. Wuyong makes sense. Ana Sem is a choice on Flashpoint. Genji's comp makes mostly sense given the characters that we're seeing here. Yeah, Kiriba, I've kind of come to that conclusion the more that we've been talking about it as well. I agree with you with the venture thing. Isn't like every pro Genji using this skin? A lot of them are, yeah, and they all have terrible taste. Huge nade, dude. Huge nade. I just, how does she get out? Even if she dies, it just took so long. No.
This actually might be a Genji point take. Hold on though.
Oh, that empowered punch is just nutso. He's actually using the empowered block here, which I find unusual. I think one benefit of it for sure is that it definitely allows you to take a little bit less damage, which is nice, but still it's unusual. What's up, Abby? Abby, why does every pro use the same stupid Mickey Mouse, Chuck E. Cheese Genji skin? Maybe you can give your educated opinion on this.
Crazy to me. We're now Kitsune Rush plus orbital rate. This is a
Juno speed boost. They connect with Fixa. Fixa's dead. Gala is hiding. Will they find Gala? Nope. They just turned back in Ice Nom. Punches fed. The flame sounds that are raw is my best guess. All right, that's fair. By fair, I mean I will not forgive it, but I understand. I thank you for your explanation. So the Backbone, frick. Doom is really good versus Sem because it makes it really hard to take angles because you could just get CC'd out of your TP, which is like your mobility cooldown, you know? Its Cosmic Recolor is sick. Okay, good to know.
This one they have to.
Well, this is what worries me, Avro, right? As you hold on to this Kitsune Rush, but now you're going to have like this sim wall kind of separating it. You're going to have the ability for nano blade.
They're probably, if you're Virtus Pro, they're probably going to fight in this open spot right here. This is your best spot to set up, I think. And I think they can smell it too. Yeah, they're going to use it early. I actually don't mind that at all because you might be able to force some CDs because you can tell Virtus Pro is set up to fight there and now they're getting caught with their pants. Backbone, dude, Backbone gets isolated without teleport so much. He just gets they're just free kills. Like the teleport there was good, or teleport the wall was good. They walk forward and then Backbone just gets isolated again. If you get punched out of your teleport with like an empowered punch, it feels earned. But a lot of these deaths from Backbone have not felt earned. Reaper's fine.
Way too many times trying to make this sim work. And now without a photon barrier,
You better watch out. They're gonna take you early here. They're gonna take you early.
This Kitsune Rush 3 fights in a row. Exodial falls early. Now you end up using the
That's cooked. That's the game.
Sky and Tread hit with anti-heal. A bio there that comes in from Gala at the beginning of that fight. So you're not going to get much of anything. With
Cooked.
Rush, Crispy
Cooked.
angle there, just flying through the air on the Juno.
Freaking Virtus Pro running whatever freaking backline they want, trolling the lot, like just completely just grab bagging it and just dumpsters, man. Crazy. Crazy.
Three, but all that goodwill fades away when you just look at this Atlas map, and it's a 3-0.
Kev is just stat farming.
Yes, there were moments where for Gen G, they held the lead. They actually started with.
That might be fun to look at here really fast. Triple jump. Are there any surprises here that you guys see? Like I said, the empowered block one is a little bit of a surprise. But maybe it's just to manage the amount of damage coming in. I don't think there's any surprises here, no? Deflect heal definitely is less popular at pro levels. I mean, this makes a little bit more sense with the current iteration of this perk because you have like more consistent heal output, but yeah. I see Sarah Lee. That's okay.
So hi, I'm back. And this series had competitive moments. Thank you so much, Matt.
The Zuzu perk is better? What do you mean? Hitting torpedoes is like more cool? Yeah. I'm going to be honest. I have read so many minor things about the new Reaper Shadow Step perk. And I don't know, I just think it's a skill issue, man. I really do. I think there too many Reapers are too in mind with like the teleport in, wraith out, teleport in. The whole point is that you can just change how you use it. Like you just are so freaking hard to punish. I played it for like 2 games. All you have to do is watch how pros use the perk, like in terms of like how quickly they set up angles and how they're harder to keep track of. I don't know, man. I've seen so many negative things about it, and I just don't agree. It's probably not always, like, if you're going for, like, these super deep, like, setups, maybe, but I don't know, man. You just feel so much harder to punish, man. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, I think I agree, Brax. How are we supposed to use the new TP? You just take angle, change setup on angle, shoot people, disengage. All you need to do is watch, like, go to OBS Sojourn and watch the, type in Reaper and look for anything in the last 2 weeks, or just even look at the DPS. You'll see Reaper in, like, the little thumbnail, you know, and, like, the list of heroes, and just watch how they use it. Watch how they use it. Speed is oftentimes more important than depth. Yeah, agreed with the Doom stuff. How long is the time between games? Not sure. It feels weird. Yeah, you'll get used to it. It's because you have to change. The teleport is no longer an exclusively staging tool. It's a shallower staging tool, but it's literally also just another disengage tool. You have it's not perfect at that, but you have literal pro Reapers getting out of backlines with TP, which is crazy. That's like something you see in gold. You know what I'm saying? Oh, frick, we went down too far. Reload and shadow step. Some of you guys have put some thoughts into like tweaking perks and perk design and so on, and that's just not what I'm interested in right now. So I appreciate you guys putting some time into that, and I hope that you don't feel like your time was wasted. It's good to get your thoughts out, but just for the purpose of what we're doing here, it's not something I'm paying as much attention to, which is strange, I know. One thing I've noticed is that there's a definite theme of like using having a different purpose for a mobility cooldown is always a bit of a high risk, high reward. Kind of weird, like unrelated, but having your mobility cooldown need to be transformed and purpose has mixed signals. Rhine perk, Juno perk. People are really not happy with like, oh, pin to regenerate shield. Who gives a frick? You know what I'm saying? I have to use my shift to shoot more. Who gives a frick? I'm using it the way I want it. Like, people don't like that, and I actually think it's a good point. Oh, that's fine, Abby. I haven't gotten to my tweet stuff yet. I've got a bunch of messages from some higher ranked players, but encourages using coalescence wrong. Maybe. I think there's a lot, like, you're cleaving with coalescence a lot of the time, even if you are angling. But, so, you know, it just gives you options. If you cleave, you leave as is. If you're not cleaving, you're damaging. If you're, I think what the implication here is that you're probably DPSing with coalescence most of the time. Don't forget about the match. Are we in? No, we're not in. We're in. Wait, you lose self-heal in Cole? Wait, stop. Wait, you lose self-heal on damage Cole? Wait a second. Really? We have to test this. Yeah, we'll test it real fast. That's a bummer. Well, maybe not a bummer, but that definitely makes the perk worse. Because you're probably going to be focusing on damage more. You'll either cleaving or damaging most of the time. I don't think you'll always be focusing on heal. So probably a good chunk of why you'd use the perk is going to be a little bit worse. Now, it's still not... It's just... You are a little bit relying off of that self-heal to be able to allow you to do it. Cheers, Jose. I appreciate you, mate. Why am I in 250 latency? Whatever. Let's just take some damage here and give this a shot. Dude, you're freaking right. Holy crap. That's actually really bad. Wow. Did you guys see that? Oof. Oof. All right, well, that's worth noting. Lose self-heal on Cole perk. What's up, Avril? All right, we still got a few minutes. Ouch. Nice casting, Avril. Nice chest, Avril. Nice shirt, Avril. You're looking spry today, my friend. You're looking good. Giving more of that 30 burst healing and orb normally permanently increases her healing but to 50%. But allows her to instantly save heroes from several two-shot breakpoints. Okay, so this is now 2 high-ranked support players that are swearing that the 30 healing matters a lot. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, especially if that Cole thing is bad. Trying to deliver a nice cast. Nice, dude. Keep it up, man. You're doing good. You're delivering the nice cast. I mean, damage Cole is good, but losing your self-heal for that is really a bummer. How much is the damage increase? I think we saw it was like 25%, something like that. 30%, 25, 30% more damage, which is good. For sure, it's good. But losing your self-heal is definitely a bummer, because, yep. Orb reversal is interesting. Our movement perk on the other hand is just consistently amazing. That's kind of what I've been seeing from folks, is that like movement is just too good. It does 3 things. It's faster, or it goes verticality, it goes further, and you can cancel it. It's just, okay. Frick. Yeah. Fade perk too good. Fade perk too good. Other one is interesting, but maybe not enough. Sorry, Jose. I always have like one, thank you for the hydrate, one bait command. I shouldn't do that. 30 burst healing on 3 targets. Well, that's a little bit optimistic. I don't think you'd get that too often. Like if you're playing Moira correctly, you're probably not going to be getting 30 burst healing on multiple targets too often, but Bastion nade spam. Yeah, Gen G just knew they were the worst team in the meta, and so they tried everything. The Bastion strat was like a good shout. Obviously what they did in Esports looked good, but I just felt like VP was playing with their food, to be honest with you. The meta is right now? Yeah, I think the meta is this. The meta is that there are certain characters that are really strong, and that the meta is evolving because people haven't really figured out what counters the good. Because that's always how meta starts. Like, these characters are really good. These characters synergize. But we can pick characters that beat those characters. I think a lot of like what the movers and shakers right now, you have like characters like Zarya, Tracer, Wu Yang, these are the characters that are kind of dictating like what's meta. Either characters that play around them well, or avoiding them entirely, or countering them. So, yeah, I don't think Symmetra is a mover and shaker. I don't think Kiriko is necessarily a mover and shaker. I don't think... Hog was weird. I'm not going to lie. Hog is confusing to me. Some can maybe be wrong. Hacky Packy is really strange because of the control alt escape thing where you're not playing on health packs. That is true. That is true. That is a little bit anti-synergistic, but maybe there's the gameplay loop there. That haircut? An extra 225 healing? Wait, what one is that? Oh, didn't they have to change that perk because it's like a freaking British slur or something? I should probably not say that. Morale boost is the 3-second longer inspire. But where are we getting 225? An extra 225 healing for doing nothing. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I know, I guess, but that's like, okay. We'll say it's maybe not as obvious as we think here. 45 healing per 5 people is a little bit ambitious, but sure. I don't know. I'm still unsold in either one of the Brigs. I think Inspire is kind of overrated, especially with how Brig positions most of the time. You're lucky to hit 2 people with your Inspire, or 3 people.
Is very ambitious, and the rate that morale boost applies is so slow that the
yeah,
is
I don't
very
know.
low value.
I don't know. I'm not sold just yet. I'm not sold just yet. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody's mad at Overwatch for using the name, but, I mean, they obviously had to replace it. If you can choose literally anything else, just replace it. Yeah. I think we've already seen enough on Venture. Oh, no! Why? Discord, you fricker. I didn't even press I like pushed my up key and it just stopped at the top. It's starting now? Okay, we're good. We're good. We got a few seconds. Just a requirement to get. It's consistent. Maybe hybrid generation. Maybe hyper regeneration with Sigma is good if you don't have something that's, if you have stuff that's immediately pumping down your shield. I don't know. Maybe I could be right with that one. Hyper regen, maybe okay if if something shoot shield plus no rock enemy. Having an open channel like this is a mistake. I'm not taking the time to do a form thread channel and go through each one. Although that would probably be, if we had a lot more opinions, sure, but I don't mind. This is fine. That would have taken at least another couple of hours, and this is not adding that much more, not adding a couple more hours worth of time. Sorry, Sarah Lee. Are you doing your best Biggie Cheese impression? Thank you, Sarah Lee. This is a good point that you're going to be swinging. The bursts of output are a lot more tempo oriented, so whip shot. But yeah, this makes sense. There's just more swinging up time in a lot of situations. Ah! Oh, this is a good font. Is this Times New Roman? It looks like time. It's not Times. I don't think it's Times New Roman, but is it? It's similar. I like this font. Good font choice. It's easy on the eyes. Your beloved Times New Roman. Sarah Lee, you want to see an elite tier font? Elite tier font? Wait, where did my chat go?
I think Eerie is really bad for Brig overall just because in a two-person dive situation with a Eerie, Brig has one whip to stop one diver. And then Eerie just chooses the one that gets through.
Yeah, there's just too much. Brig gets run over, I agree. Here's the elite font right here. It's Electra. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Holy. Electra, baby. Freaking Electra is clean, bro. Look at this. Look at that. So clean. Electra is beautiful. You know how I ran into Electra? I think it was like the Dover books, like as a kid, like the novels. So clean. Nah. No trolling. Just like look at that. Look at the aura that it just says. No, why is it squashed? It's like Electra is like if Times New Roman got a college degree. You know what I'm saying? Or got a girlfriend or something. So good. It's very similar, just with a tad more class. Legitimately, I'm not even joking, you guys. It's I would pay $30 for the Electra font. It's worth it. Electra is so clean. But yeah, highlights for the Times New Roman. Easily the superior font choice for the basic one. Way better than Arial. Yeah, good choice. Good with tank trading though. Yep, yep. Sure, agreed. Just play the Yep, true. That's true. Willy helps 30 damage more on Squishy's combo. We're looking at the games. We're just waiting right now. Yeah, we're waiting. So, how many tanks should I know if I want to play at collegiate semi-pro level? I would say having a tank or two, being a specialist, and having the capability of learning new tanks quickly is good. So, anytime there's a new tank released, being able to learn that tank at a relatively well level. I think just having the capability of learning new tanks and being able to play at a Grandmaster level is probably good. If you're talking about like the semi-pro level. If you're talking about like the collegiate level though, that's like kind of ambiguous because I've worked with colleges, like even bigger name colleges before that are like plat diamond average. So like your mileage may vary. A lot of the higher ranked colleges, ironically, are actually like smaller colleges. If it auto recalls, it doesn't do extra damage. That's strange. Why is there a 2 next to your name? Because you're the number 2. Agreed. Agreed. Okay. Agreed. 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 Yep, true. I think that's the first one. Unique idea here. Yeah, how much is the reload help really that important? More of a conceptual thing, maybe? Okay, thank you, Sarah. Agreed on all points here. Yeah. Yeah, lots of interesting takes in the Sigma one. You guys might be right. Genji perk is a major downgrade. I've heard a lot of mixed opinions on the Genji perk. I'm shocked to hear people thinking that it will never get used, though. Especially considering it replaced one of the most niche minor perks in the game. Weird. Well, if you're bad at staging, wouldn't you like the melee perk better? Like, isn't that kind of the point, you know? But yeah, I'm confused. People like it's not even just about like, oh, you need to melee twice. You don't. You just melee once, and then that significantly impacts what's going to happen 3 or 4 seconds from now. Hmm. Hmm. Life Weaver mains are going to war. This is just untrue. No, this is just untrue. Life Weaving wins that way both in a healing and surge over time just because you use it way more often in the match. That is actually true. Because I guess you could say, like, Life Weaving does indeed boost your first heal in every fight downtime consistently. Like, so this is basically the thing. Even if you don't even use it, you are going to get 20 extra healing at basically 2 or 3 times per fight, you know? Because you can have it at the start of the fight for free. And then I guess there's probably going to be at least one time where you're going to have a little bit of downtime to where you can use your dash. But I guess the question is does it cleanse the DPS passive? And we don't know. Or does it count on the DPS passive? Where am I going? Okay. Here comes Lou's hot take here. No way. Loof is telling me the classic flash plus right click combo is good into like Moira's tracers. Bro, no way, man. Just aim better with Cassidy's primary fire. Bro, it's 70 or 75 DOT. Come on. Yeah, you get the reset often, but what do you do with the reset, you know? Like, the problem with roll is it, even when you do get the reset, is it doesn't always provide you with meaningful improvement in what you're actually doing. I don't know. Wait, he's also advocating for momentum boost? Really? The DOT's so slow? But it doesn't, like, yeah, but who cares? Like, even if it's 2 or 3 seconds, like, it's still good damage, you know? Like, it wins duels, forces resources. I get that. For me, it's more along the lines, is Fan the Hammer useful versus their tank? If the answer is yes, then don't pick Silver Bullet, you know? That's true. So momentum boost in pairs with aerial recovery, maybe. Interesting. Maybe momentum boost is okay. Maybe momentum boost helps heal. Yeah, it's better for a distance dive. I think the distance does help. Agreed with that, but... The ammo overfill. I agree with this take on the whole perk, the Doom Punch perk for sure. Doing map pick right now? Okay. Yeah, see, look, we're basically already done. We're cooking, guys. They're executing. Oh wait, they're executing lethal live on stage. Oh man, we missed it. Shoot. Dennis gets his desserts. I mean, is this a good? Like, isn't this just gonna be one-sided? No, I have not watched Sakura, but like, GK is or DK is clearly the superior team here. But let's watch. Winston, Lucy, Sojourn, Tracer. Sojourn is interesting, but also seems to fit the hero strengths very well for GK and GK. You know, I wonder if you could just run like Reaper Tracer here. Was Reaper bad without Bubble? I don't know if Lethal even plays Reaper though.
There's a chance for GK to jump in on this point, but against the Reaper and this Zarya, it's gonna be a wait for 5 players and then push for GK.
So basically, Sojourn's amazing versus this, but the problem is Sojourn's weak. That's basically the way to look at it. There's just this awkward thing where like, GK, what is it? GK, whatever. It just feels right, but Sojourn's just not very strong. Is the problem? You're playing the right characters, but the question is Winston, is Sojourn strong enough? But I don't know if Lethal plays Reaper is the problem. I don't think he does. At least he didn't when I coached him. Yeah, they just kind of bleed them out over off angles. It's not a bad, not terrible for Sakura though. Sakura. Sakura. Ban ball, which is good. Smart ban. DK? DK. I don't remember what I said the second time. Hard G or soft G? Lethal run over, 225 movement. You said it right that one time? I hate you, Sarah Lee. In a parasocial sense. How about that? How about I flip the script? I'm parasocial for you guys. Wouldn't that be the plot twist? I'm the most parasocial person of all time, and this entire time this has been a psyop. You get what I'm saying? Sakura. I realized, is it Sakura? Because I was thinking, like, everyone, I was talking with Tetris, and he was making fun of the way I was pronouncing seppuku. He's like, seppuku. You just gotta be like, you gotta seppuku, seppuku, seppuku. You gotta, like, get the, so I'm trying to work on that. Spectates your quick play games? Yeah. Spylo doxes himself and hopes that he has his friends visit him. Nobody visits Spylo in tears. Seppuku. I hate you all. Yeah. Your death is meaningless to me. You are only cash to me. I love that you guys made fun of me and did not tell me how to actually pronounce Gike. It's Gike, right? Gike? Okay, good to know. Johnny and Basilisk, screw you guys. I freaking hate you guys. Just like GIF. Oh my gosh, GIF. Worth pointing out that Lethal actually chose the other perk, which is actually probably pretty reasonable, given what they're playing versus. It's probably like the one situation where you pick the slow perk, just because you're playing more to just survive and constant uptime of pressure. Nice pulse. You know, so the slow probably helps out your survivability and rotational stuff pretty good here. I would probably never pick that perk outside of this particular circumstance here. Somebody said something about skill diff. Zomba's off the map. But they're cooked. It's possible to coach people better than you. Just how to go about it. Nothing I tell them to do better. Just to watch something and give feedback. I mean, yes, you can coach people better than you at individual play. Okay, let's put it this way. When I coach people that are better than me at playing the game, I still know a lot more about their character, and I know a lot more about the game, and I also know a lot more about improvement than they do. So when people come to me as an authority, they're not coming to me as an authority because I'm better at them playing the character necessarily. It's because I actually do understand the character, all the nuances better. So if you're trying to coach somebody that knows more about the character and knows more about playing than you do, then you're going to have a hard time. I think it's still helpful to get feedback. Like I get feedback from people that are occasionally that don't know as much as I do, but they have some good ideas. And I think it's just good to get feedback in general from a trusted source. You know, you don't always have to be smarter than everybody, but it's very hard to call yourself a coach if you don't have an element, like a level of game understanding or insight that's not superior to the people that you're talking to. You know, so like when I'm mostly coaching people in like for example, anybody that I'm coaching in Masters for most characters are probably better at the characters that I'm playing at. But I know more about the character and I understand how to play the game with those characters, even with micro things, better than they do. But that took a lot of time and practice. So if they're better at understanding those characters than you are, then yeah, you're going to have a hard time coaching them for sure. If you have a hard time seeing mistakes from higher level players, then you probably aren't ready to coach higher level players. You can try, you can start practicing. There's nothing, you got to start somewhere, right? But you would not consider yourself a good higher level coach. Interesting try shot here. Interesting. I mean, it's looking really good because the situation he's in, he's not under a lot of pressure right now. They're marking that tracer really easily, and he's just getting big hits on that tank. Triple orb feels like definitely, again, it feels like a little bit like that Sojourn, kind of a niche choice here, but...
Never say never. But that's such an early title blast, and think about how much pressure that's going to...
Yeah, and they've got Maimon marking the tracer on the angle, and Sakura is not really pushing out the tracer right now. They're kind of brute forcing it down main, and so UV is just dumping damage. If I were Sakura, I would not be forcing this rotation across bridge. I would be flipping the map, going into the small room, and trying to set up your angle up closer, because this is just miserable. I don't know why they're forcing this rotation. It's not just, it's also the Sojourn as well as dangerous here. Bloons Taxonomy. That sounds vaguely familiar. They have time to figure out new perks, but a lot of the new perks are going to be gut checks and then just experiment. They don't have as much time as I'd say, like, let's say, like, unironically, I would trust a ranked OTP, a Grandmaster ranked OTP over a pro player for perk opinions, especially in the first couple of weeks. Because ranked gives you a much more diverse perspective and allows for a lot more experimentation.
A lot of these players in your fantasy lineup as well. Looks like Zomba's going to attempt to touch, but actually just hugging these health packs. And I don't think he can.
Interesting, Abby. I don't know as much about it, so I won't speak, but it sounds interesting. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, they're just fricked. They're just fricked. Sakura didn't look like they knew how to rotate in that situation, and obviously like they're the inferior team, so it was a good try. Blooms in my video game stream. Okay, we are almost done. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we can go to Twitter messages here in a second then. The Yale behavioral science professor. How do I play Tracer just getting a rank game? My tank wants me to dive with him. Take off angles and shoot what's on your screen. That's it. Don't worry about diving exactly on top of your tank. Just take an off angle and distract stuff from the side. What separates a Master's Rhine from a Grandmaster Rhine? Literally everything. What separates a collegiate? I mean, I think what... you guys ever seen like... okay, I think Cager did this with like the 6 levels of the Overwatch streamer, 7 levels of rappers. This kind of stuff here. You know what I'm saying? Like where people want to like... They want to have like a... they want to have like a moniker that you can slap onto stuffing, and because it makes for a good video. You get what I'm saying? The difference between a bronze and a, you know, any level of anything and anything is always everything. It's always everything. What separates a GM from a master's to a diamond? It's mechanics, it's game sense, it's strategy, it's communication. Now, does that mean that every Grandmaster Rhine is better mechanically than every Master's Rhine? Absolutely not. But skill is an amalgamation. It's a combination of all of those skills together. So on average, a GM Rhine is going to be better at every single skill than a Master's Rhine. For you, you got to ask yourself, what separates you from being a Grandmaster Rhine? What are your skills that could be improved, right? What are your strengths that you could be emphasizing more? The 7 levels of racist. What's frick me? What do you need to be improving at? Like, what are your levels of improvement that you're missing out? Like your mechanics, your positioning, like what are your shortcomings? You know what I'm saying? Your competitive mental, sure. Your consistency of playtime, sure. You get what I'm saying? It's a really common question. It's a good question, but it's like really important that you understand that like you don't try to, because the reason why people want an answer is because they want an easy solution to a question that doesn't have an easy answer. Because there isn't an easy solution, right? There is never an easy solution. Being a Grandmaster Reinhardt means dedicating yourself to being a great Rhine in every sense of the word, right? Like to be the top 0.5 whatever percent. It's like that is a commitment, you know? Like there is no easy answer for that. Masters 1 versus GM4, it's again the same answer, everything. What's the difference between GM5 and GM4? Everything. They're just a 0.1% better in every skill, you know? Champion won at racism at some. Champion won at racism. It was easy, everyone would do it. Right, exactly. Like not everybody can be Grandmaster. You know what I'm saying? So okay, we've got a couple of, I'm trying to see if there's any of these inappropriate Twitter requests. I get some inappropriate Twitter requests from, so I'm not sure I'm not going to show anything here. I think these are mostly fine, I think. Yeah, I think we're good here. Okay. Regarding vent perks, Demon, because the tweet is too short for what I want to say. I think perk is some of the strongest perks. Junker Queen ult perk is insane. Ball shield perk, Friends Gold Pants, best ball, and really likes it. However, it's not a default perk, really situational. When the situation is met, the perk is really good. So I'm surprised that your injury stops decaying. Yes, bash grenade perk range doesn't feel like cool anymore. Prayer healing perk is in duels. Do no triple jump perks. Let's find the boss, but so much better. Upgrade version rebus. You don't do it. Rebus. Cardiac guidance. I think I was an entire perk kit perk, but not completely OP. Just solid line flying fast. Casting major is also pretty good. And when someone is also seeing some use, and Discord is also going to be overrated. New Genji melee, Tracer melee on a speed serum. Groggy is better most of the times. Interesting. Brigitte major perk. Orisa, Fortify, Torpedo, Supports, I think, Suck, Idiare, Ryan, Malga, Life Reaver, Mercy, Hanzo, Namafu. Yeah, okay. No surprises there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll look at Abby's message really fast. Wait, Abby, did you do more design analysis, or where did you post your opinions? Was it on the tweet that you posted the opinions? I could pull up the tweet here. Oh, it is in Twitter DMs. I want to see. Okay, we'll look. I'm trying to see if there's no. Yeah. Okay. Trying to control those for certain tanks. Yeah, that is true. It does feel like if you end up dueling versus tanks, because tank duels just are by default a lot slower, like it's harder for them to kill you quickly. Okay, thank you. We'll come back then.
And the Lucio as well.
That's a good point.
The Wuyong on the first map, and so now we're seeing the
Melee perk good versus certain tanks, slower duels. Ball's good in this map. Love to see some balls. Zarya banned because Zarya's not great versus ball, but Zarya's really good right now. And Sakura, I mean, look at their comp, right? They want to play Zarya, you know? So they're going to ban Wuyong, so shocker there. I think this is a very reasonable situation from both teams. Freya is definitely the odd one out here because Freya, there's just nothing really good for Lethal to play here because Freya and Sojourn are totally reasonable to play here, but they're just not individually strong characters right now. So I'm curious to see if Lethal swaps. I don't know what he would swap to necessarily. But yeah, I mean, this seems like both teams are going to be pretty happy with the way things are boiled out. Geek is just going to be a little bit bummed that they can't play William. Thank you again, Kyber. What would Lethal, like if you made Lethal swap, what would you swap to here? I have an idea, but I think I would be cooking a little too much. I don't think it's necessary, but my heart wants to say Soldier 76 just to be... Especially if you're running Tracer, Curie, Lucio, you can mark every angle. You can help your soldier hold space. I can't be good, but it has to be like... Nothing's good. You know what I'm saying? Literally nothing is good. Unironically, Sombra would be pretty good here too, but it would require, again, like a really good level of Sombra. Proper would agree? Really? Nice. Soldier Sombra, bro. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that has to be your best option here. At least it's... Would Cass be good for Lethal here? No, I don't think so. I think you get run over. I think too broad of a map for Cassidy, maybe. Sakura is a... Okay, so they did get the top. I thought that they didn't get the top. I agree, Lukigo. I will be pushing for Freya to be moved to 250 HP and to maybe consider losing her 2-tap right now. At some point and seeing how it goes. But we'll see if I'm successful or not. Ooh, close, Zeb. I don't know. Oh. Look Lou. UV's funny. I love his calls.
That's right. That's good. Maybe you will points.
Stay points.
Yeah, I can. Therefore, all but Kiri. All but Kiri ult.
That's Admiral. All but Kiri ult.
Yeah, I have Bell for Queen ult.
Yeah, they're gonna like beat push tennis probably.
We can look for Ajax on early.
All but Carol.
Look for Ajax, make better beats.
Yes.
Good call. That's definitely the play for here. Definitely the play.
Queen low. Push out. I'm on top of Dennis. Queen low.
Here's the Ajax attempt. That was the Ajax attempt right there. They failed it.
Yeah, I should be fine.
Still getting fine.
Now we beat.
Oh, I got
Now
it,
we
Polly.
beat.
You're fine, you're fine.
Creeper carry top.
Creeper weak, creeper weak.
I can get better beat now. Can we look for
Yeah,
push
Lou under, Lou
Lucian?
under.
Yeah,
Lou under,
that's
right.
a huge call out.
Push, push.
Queen one, Queen one.
Okay, 3, 2, same bit.
Queen one.
Yes.
Ludas.
Carry one.
Free fall.
All
Be
in,
on
all
me.
in.
Yeah, Trailer under.
Perfect.
Maybe he's out.
He already has mines
Wait,
again.
let's see. Pulse Reaper. I think he's out. Pulse Reaper, Kitty, and Queen.
I'll take Trey.
Only a beat.
I think Trey behind.
Okay, I want to go with Kirill.
Player's
Can you,
bait.
could you set up for a
Player's
slam on
bait.
my Kirill, Cafe?
Players the bait. Ooh, I don't know.
Really nice team.
They need to play more to bait here. They need to play more to trade and disengage. Kitsune and then get ready to disengage. That should be the play here. Should be the play. Unless they one-shot somebody, but they should be play. They should Kitsune and get ready to disengage. Yeah, see, he didn't. That's a mistake. That's UV's mistake. I freaking... That's why that plan is not going to work. It's not a good angle for a ball engage. It's not the perfect space. And also, even if you're able to trade there, JQ or Death Blossom is just going to kill you. Holy crap, Jungle Dynamax. 26-0? Oh, like in a game? Oh, nice, dude. It was a really good fight plan from Geeke, and then a really bad fight plan, and then, yeah. Yeah, they occasionally turn the comms on. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if Freya could do 250 HP. I proposed that idea, and they said that they didn't think that she could. So I have given that feedback before, but I'm curious to see how far they could push it. Reaper top, dodge the ball engage. They flip the maps, worth the shout, totally fine. Take the top. Tracer and Tracer. Ball is marked. Lucio stuck, explodes. Rotation from Lucio there was really bad. I don't know what Natsuki was thinking. I'm not sure what he was rotating away from, but that was really costly. With the perk nerfs, maybe? Well, when they said they couldn't do 250, it wasn't like, oh, she'd be too OP. It was 250 and she loses her 2-tap. And they said that they don't think that she's going to be good if they don't think that she's going to be able to function as a character without the 2-tap. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know. I don't think Freya's mobility is that great. I think when people complain about Freya, it is absolutely not her mobility most of the time, unless you're a character that struggles with flyers. It is absolutely her 2-tap. It's the range. She's one of the... I mean, she's mobile, relatively mobile, but like compared to like literally a third of the other DPS cast, she's outmobiled. Beat for beat, beat for Kitsune, disengage. Maybe a skill issue though. Diva swap from Zeb is pretty reasonable. Ooh, okay, wait, they're still winning this? Hello? Wow, okay, well done. Yeah, Freya's just so freaking garbage, man. Like, Lethal's just... It's just... Yeah, there's the Sojourn, so I was like... I guess if you're gonna die, you might as well do something a little bit more consistent than the real. Maybe if you get double slide, it'll be okay. And he'll have his minor perk basically immediately as well. I wonder if he chooses the slow perk again. Feels like it would be a little bit less useful with the Diva, you know? But also, I guess the other perk is a little bit less useful as well. Oh my gosh, that's criminal. That's crazy. Okay, Sojourn maybe feels a little better here, a little more consistent versus what they're playing. It might also be that the Diva shuts down the Freya too much as well, and that's why that Lethal swapped, most likely. That would be my prediction. It's just crazy how much just free... how many free... Wait. Natsuki... Okay, well, hang on. Lethal dies again. Yeah, I agree, Abby. I think that, but Bola Shada feels like such an easy ult to buff, though. Just allow her to use her abilities while she's casting it. Immediately spikes the value's consistency, you know? It's such a weird ult. They don't get the reset and the good spawn. There they get it. Kitsune for Kitsune. Ult UV is really low. I mean, Sakura could still do this. Like, they've got the ult bank for it, right? The question is, are they going to be good enough? Oh, jeez, there's a 2. Oh, frick, man. That's a big play right there. You need a clean wipe, though. You need at least another kill, preferably 2. Because otherwise, you're just going to, like, okay, she's already respawned, and you'd use 2 ults for very little. So that's the problem here. So we didn't get... It was a good disengage from Geeke. Oh, man. Like, that just is... That was a clean stick. He can't ult this. Huge shot from Z's. Well, it could be worse. I mean, that's a pretty big trade. If they can force a pick here, Zomba's just constantly down recall. Okay, there we go. Dude, these trades, they're just random trades from Sakura. Like, I think it's maybe cart management that isn't communicated well, but this is criminal. Dude, I literally Sakura snatching defeat out of the jaws to victory consistently. That's it. Frick. I mean, it's fine. I'm being critical. I mean, Sakura's clearly the worst team, which is, it's hard to beat Geeke, man. These guys are crazy, but tough. Tough. Yeah, it's been more interesting. Esports is also very fun to watch. You can go to the Healing Blizzard. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh. Tough. Okay, let's look at Abby's message again. Okay. Okay, let's go back and check more. Thank you, Abby, very much. Major perks, because same birds. Yeah, I agree. This makes sense. Thank you very much. So we'll go to Ryan perks here and say shield bash better and open, fire strike and closed. What are the numbers, Mason? Turn off the new aim zoom, yep. Okay, thank you very much. Let's keep going here. Currently GM1 Venture OTP here. The new miner is insanely strong. I only pick it over either of their majors. Whoa. Burrow and Gauge, I spend less time wasted trying to get damage so I can get more time before I have to pop out. 2 is that allows me to chase him even through light mobility cooldowns. Huh. Okay. Interesting. That's a new take. Thank you very much. So Venture perk may be good. And I mean, it's nothing new here, but that is interesting. Maybe Burrow good to close long distances. Pursue. That's definitely a take, and that's a GM1 player there as well. Both minor perks feel pretty good. Straight towards the shoulder because I have some great sense ideas. I can put much closer. So horse just smiles better than burst steel. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Let's keep going here. Junker Queen's new major perk, low-key kind of slept on. It has been used in situations where you need solo kill punch on Queen instead of sustainability. Sarah, you talked about the 3 bonus by the my knife, so I think it's bad if you don't even my question, don't really try it out. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, interesting. It's kind of what you were saying, Sarah Lee. Okay, thank you very much. All right. I think Zarya right-click minor is the best new perk they've added. Single turn Zarya continuation on royalty to top 3 tank, arguably top 2, as long as from the issue of uptime. If you had a power bubble management, she's running 0 turns the weakest here in the game. The right with no solid collegiate load of push. You really build mention showing the right plus the road on his issue last to use both really. So going to counter to you can just run the hard part. Yeah. Agreed. Okay. Thank you very much. And then now we look at the tweet itself, and then I think we're good. If you plan to build ult and go in once you get B, you should just run. Yeah. Yeah, it's another discussion about like Tracer melee and Genji melee perk being for tanks, you know? What you're saying with Genji. Sigma's new shield perk is useless. Okay, that's different from what we've been reading. Sigma deals 73 DPS and Sigma is consistently, he isn't his downtime hitting directs. He heals his shield at 37 healing per second. That isn't relevant at all against any type of damage. And more damaging his shield is enough to out DPS that you get nothing by getting this perk. Okay, so there's another perspective there that like even in extended fights, your shield uptime isn't that good. So there's been it's been contested. It's been contested. Fair enough. Sigma shield regen overrated. DPS too low. How much does sleep affect Winston gameplay? Yes. Sleep affects anything. Interesting. We could test Winston bubble toss for uptime and dives 1 second faster. Thank you.
As we actually see the gates open, they're going to try Zeb out on the Orisa, so a completely different look here. With PDK on the soldier, we actually ended up seeing a bit of this.
Jungle Queen ban makes sense. Ana ban is fun.
But GK
Lethal says, I don't know what to play, dude. I'm just freaking going Torb. I hate my life. I like both comps here. I like both these comps. Orisa without speed is tough. But yeah.
I'm here for it. Yeah, we did see, like you said, we did see a little bit of the soldier today with the damage boost from Kellex. I mean, I'm
not sure, Sarah Lee. That's a great question.
Goes crazy.
Oh, Maimon wins the duel against Zomba, and what's Lethal gonna do?
Yeah, he gets the speed perk 100%.
Hold left click and just hope his team follow up with the damage, which they definitely will. And what a backline to try and push onto as well if you're Sakura. You have the Torbjorn,
I don't know, man.
but then you also have Ultraviolet, which is dealing probably the highest damage in the lobby, if I had to make a guess after what we saw the last couple of maps.
Zarya, sure.
I think sources say
Soldier Pick is good. I mean, Soldier Pick is good in this map. It's good. It's just if you don't have the chops for it, it's just not going to work. I don't think Soldier's amazing on this map, but he's fine.
Switch. Sakura decided to give up on the Orisa completely. Add a soldier. We're going to see them go back over to that Zarya Reaper, and they can play as a team a little bit better together, I think, as well. They have to go on a bit of a solo mission to try to get
They can't even walk forward, man.
That's not good.
Okay. Not good at all.
Oh, anti-synergy. But it doesn't matter.
Z unfortunately just falls face first onto the concrete and then was left there. As Sakura try and end up getting a touch.
Ball OP. Kuffa ball OP.
After losing the first fight so early, and now they're having to struggle to figure out what to play next.
You got permabans? Is there any way you think you can get it back? I don't know. Talking about an Overwatch? I have no idea. Probably not.
That are virtually just not able to capitalize on the value.
Oh, there's the ball. There's the ball. Ball spotted.
PDK is able to get into somebody's face or just any of the Reapers respectively, but now you're going to get
Big mines, big split, bubble use.
Yeah, and they've actually separated Zeb almost there, luckily. There is a small doorway that the supports could run through.
Tracer's being hunted right now. Zomba being hunted as we speak. Teleport forced. Suzu will be for. Nope, Suzu's not forced. She's just freaking dead.
Direct hit from Ultraviolet sends Z to the Shadow Realm, and a sound barrier on top of that. So that's going to be fight over.
Health pack perk is health pack perk is interesting here. I guess maybe the bubbles you're not getting the boop damage as much as you'd like, but yeah. I think it's an underrated perk at the high level, but yeah.
Oh my god.
Trader Murph Ball. Probably just HP, yeah.
I'm excited to see how he decides to use this. But Sound Barrier and Graviton Surge for Sakura. If you can actually get anybody grouped up, then maybe the grab is able to be successful. But
Well, Lethal found a hero that he can't die off of cooldown.
All right, well, there's a turret down. That's 0.5 of a kill at the very least for Zomba. TP into the backline. Going against that Torbjorn. The sound barrier is going to make sure he can actually stay in the back line for the time being and actually finds the kill in the end onto Lethal. My Moan and Abra actually chased down Zomba, that overhealth not meaning all too much for the rest of Sakura now. As Ultraviolet used that wave on the grab, even pops the Tidal Blast onto Abril to keep him up. A knockdown onto Zeb, but a Death Blossom on top of Abril, punishing him for his sins in the back line. Ultraviolet now with the Guardian Wave still in his back pocket.
This is just mechanics, man. They're just playing with him, man. Like, I'm trying to not be overly cynical here, but this is just, there's just so many, you could even see at moments where it's like, that shouldn't have happened.
Considering they use that rush on the point, so it's going to be GK with a small retreat before they try and
And then here comes the mines. If they even need them. Oh, that's a mistake from Kuffa.
Unfortunately gives his life over to the point, but this is still very winnable for GK.
Do I listen to Lana Del Rey? I have listened to Lana Del Rey's entire discography, at least up until like 2 or 3 years ago. I enjoyed it. It's all right. Not my type of music. I appreciate her artistry, and I think there's definitely something for the aesthetic of like what was it, Country Clubs and Chemtrails or whatever the album was. Ah, it's just so much damage, and if you can't close the distance, if you can't hit your ult spike, you're just cooked. Living on point just doesn't matter. It's just not good enough. Sakura has to find some way to close the distance or do something or control some space. Lana Del Rey's Minecraft music?
And now they get to move on to the next one with sound barrier advantage.
What kind of music do I like, Swell? All types. Most types. Country's probably the only genre I do not really enjoy at all. With the exception of country before like the 1980s, before it kind of went, yeah. Yeah. Swallow Gent? Yeah, a little bit. Love me some, I don't know if it's exactly Gent, but love me some Periphery, you know what I'm saying? In fact, I am friends with a guy who works with Mr. Bill, the EDM artist, who has recently been working with Periphery's guitarist on a side project. So I know a guy who knows a guy that's working with Periphery. Brazilian funk, not as familiar with the genre.
He's looking good. He's looking good. All right, here comes the push here from Zeb. And still with these smites now. Graviton surge in the back line. Guardian Wave.
There's a lot of country that's pivoting away from the pop country style. I am sure there's actually probably a lot of country that's quite good right now. I have not listened to popular country. I don't know when. I'm not as familiar with that genre. Hammer Kill from Lethal. Brazilian funk is a TikTok music. Is that the doom 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 doom? Is that what it is? If so, probably one of my least favorite genres. I think it's horrendous. Like offensively bad. But I don't know. Classical music? Yeah, I'm a big classical music guy. This is a really good point for Sakura's comp here. If they're going to win a point, it's going to be this one, I think.
They just have to use Q on cooldown, though. You saw as soon as the rush came up.
That's reggaeton? But isn't it like more Latin, though? Like, I hear a lot of Latin music with that beat that I really dislike. Yeah, I know what type of... I know the beat style, but, like, it's the type of, like, Latin pop with that genre. Almost always Spanish, I hear, in, like, the Spotify top 10. It's just horrendous. But not Brazilian funk is? Okay, good to know. Mango Brazilian funk. Is he trying to put it on the tree? Tapped into Freddie Gibbs? Nah, that's it. This is their point, man. They needed their point. They didn't get it. Old economy in shambles. He dies. GG's. Not the best day for games, guys. I'm not gonna lie. These games have been kind of cheeks. 3 pretty poopy games in a row, man. Should we study UV's triple order usage? Nah, he's not really bending. He's just spamming what's in front of him. So, and he's been under basically no pressure this entire series. So there's been no need for double wave. Favorite romantic era composer? I mean, Vivaldi's not romantic, is it? Is he before romantic? Romantic's more modern, right? Is that 17th century or 18th century? 18th century is romantic, right? 17th, 18th, or Vivaldi was Vivaldi's 17th century? I get confused. I know Baroque is like the earlier stuff, which is good but can be repetitive. Very medieval sounding. It's very pretty in small doses, like certain pop music. 18th is romantic, okay. And then you have like, you know, Bach. I don't know. Maybe Bach or maybe Mozart. That's kind of a safe choice. But Mozart, if Mozart's what? It's early 18th century, right? I want to say early 18th, right? No, mid 18th. Okay, so close, but not quite. So yeah, Mozart's always a good shout. And Bach, I think, was earlier than that, right? Yes, he is early 18th. And then Beethoven was, I think, a Mozart contemporary, somewhere around there. No, a little bit later, just a little bit later, some more late 18th. Cheers, Abby. I'm not as big of a fan of Beethoven. I like his stuff, but I'll probably like Mozart or Bach better. Post-Mozart is romantic? Yeah, fair. The reason why posting Overwatch is dead because new heroes mean to counter old players who made them seem harder. I don't think anyone who's saying Overwatch is dead is like actually putting their brain cells together. You can criticize Overwatch, but it's not dead, so I don't know. I don't really know Jungle Don Max. Man, there's some hot takes in this one. I'm not gonna lie. Late 18th century. So Romanticism must have started with Beethoven then, around Beethoven's time then. Sojourn Slow best miner. Wow. Hot. I'd have to go through classical music and decide which artists I really enjoy. For me, I'm not as much of an artist fan with classical music or any genre for them. There's some artists I enjoy more than others for sure, but I have a very, like I like a lot of different stuff. I kind of cherry pick stuff. Double slide is a much take. Some of these takes are so strange. Saying double slide is a must take in any situation when you're playing versus not dive is so strange to me. I'm not even, I don't know. Maybe they're right, but I don't know. Frick, man, there's so many freaking responses. I was not expecting this many. Claire de Lune sounds like a modern piece. Yeah, but I don't actually like Claire de Lune. I think it's a mid piece of music. It's beautiful, but it's not my jam. That's my hot take. That's my hot take. I think Claire de Lune is overrated. When I mine overrated, I mean literally overrated. I'm not saying it's a bad piece of music. It's beautiful. It's great. It's phenomenal. But I literally, every time I open up a thread of like, what's the most beautiful piece of music ever, that fricker is always number one, and I just don't agree. I just don't agree. Everyone's like, it's the most beautiful piece. It's not. It just isn't. Give us your number one then? Ooh, frick. I have to think. I'd have to go back and think. Ooh. I've got one that's really pretty. I think it's this one. Is it this one? No, it's not Barbara Seville. What is it? Shoot. What is it? It's not Bach. What is it? What is it, chat? Is it William Tell? No. Oh, Adagio for strings, maybe? Oh, yeah, this is really pretty. Adagio for Strings by Samuel Barber. Listen to this, bro. Listen to this, bro. Freaking listen. So pretty. It's pretty. It's only a small little segment. But it makes those chord changes so pretty. Saint Song's a good shout. I don't have a link. It's Adagio for Strings by Samuel Barber. Colton, thank you for the sub. Too early. It's beautiful. Here's another one. Wait, what is it? No, not that one. Solvig Song by Grieg. This is also pretty. And then we'll look up Saint Song, because that's a great one too. Here we go. I don't know who this is, honestly. No, performing. Dude, frick. I just thought of a couple more. Dude, frick. We're slapping this sucker. Shoot. Anyway, we're Gen Zing it a little bit. Also, you can't go wrong with Lacrimosa. Freaking Requiem, man. There's a reason why this has been sampled so many times. It's beautiful. Obviously this one's a classic as well. Oh, dude, this one is so freaking good! This one is so good. Speaking of goosebumps, dude. Oh, let him know! Oh, this part right here. Oh, gosh. Wait for it. Oh! Imagine a Kevster Overwatch montage with this music. Oh, frick me. What a good idea. That's a good idea. Wait, hang on. We're turning the sucker up. Yeah! Yes! Holy crap. I mean, you can't go wrong with the 1812 Overture either, but alright. is this? Oh, dude, walls of the are so freaking good, dude. You just can't. Dude, honestly, all of these are good. Freaking Tchaikovsky, man. Holy frick. Somebody put this man down. Dude, somebody stop this man, dude. Imagine you're listening to it, and if you've seen this live, dude, and you're just like, oh, this is pretty good, and then just out of nowhere. Oh! Like, where? Right in the gonads. Holy crap. Who does that, dude? And then this one? Dude. Even Sleeping Beauty's amazing. Dude, the Sleeping Beauty Disney movie might be my favorite princess movie because of the freaking soundtrack, dude. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. This is so good. Wait, which one is this one? Oh yeah, this one's good too. Winter's obviously fine. Everyone knows Winter. Is that it here? What else we got here? Let's see here. Attachment strings. Canon D's. Yeah. I'll play Claire de Lune just because I feel sorry for you guys. I mean, it's pretty, you know, it's good. I'm just more of an emotional listener, I realize. Either on either ends of the emotion. You know what I'm saying? Also, listen, I know it's definitely 20th century, but you can't go wrong with some Copeland here or there. You know what I'm saying? Like freaking, come on. Holy crap. You get what I'm saying? I'm a sucker for this crap. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, just frick. Oh my gosh! Frick! So good, dude. Holy crap. And then we got the freaking harmony kicking in here. Shoot. Oh, you guys are talking about beautifulest piece of music? Dude, listen, this one might get my vote here. I think Mozart copied this one, I think. There's a big story about this one. Wait for the key change. Beautiful, man. I really love this part because they have the solo vocals and then they come in with the lows. I think this is this one. They repeat it a few times. I like it when I want to hear the lows come in. Where's the lows? Yeah, here. I think this is the one with the lows here. Wait. I think this is the one where they come into the layers. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, are we in game? Probably are. Oh yeah, we're in game. Sorry guys.
Like that, we expect Team Liquid to be very good with.
What? Dude, we gotta go back, man. We gotta go back. I got more to show you guys. Do you think that modern guys are in part? Yeah, 100%. I think that, like, it's a little bit reductionist to think that, like, oh, nobody will ever reach the classics. I'm sure every generation thought that. But yeah, absolutely, John Williams. I think Hans Zimmer is, like, you know, obviously his complexity isn't there. But for what music is supposed to do, he does a phenomenal job of taking very simple melodies and very simple progressions and making them feel very, very impactful, very meaningful. I've always enjoyed Zimmer's ability to do that. I've always been impressed by his ability to do that, you know? Like something as simple as Interstellar, Inception, all the low-hanging fruits for that one, obviously. Obviously, John Williams is just a freaking wizard. He's a minimalist, exactly. And I think it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, if you look at minimalism, maybe this showcases how little I understand classical music, but my impression of a lot of Baroque music is relatively minimalist as well. Certainly very repetitive, so it's just a stylistic choice, you know what I'm saying? Film composition is lower art from the independent stuff. I mean, for sure. I mean, I think, but like when you look at film composition, and I think that's objectively true, but it's objectively true, but it misses. It's not true. It's literally true, but it's not. But think about it this way: if you're making a piece of music just for the sake of for the sake of making a piece of music, you are not limited. You are not intended to follow a pattern. You are allowed to completely do whatever you like, right? But a piece of film music is designated to complement. It is additive. It is not in existence on its own. In so many ways, what John Williams does, when you look at like what's more meaningful, listening to a beautiful piece of music or appreciating John Williams' themes for many of the songs that he plays, you know, I mean that's a much more difficult question. Film music is designed to add subtext to a visual main text, exactly. So really, John Williams is just more multiplicative. John Williams is serving a support role, basically, in Overwatch, is what he's doing. You can't, it's apples to oranges, really, you know what I'm saying?
So many members already down from Extinction as well. I think it would have been very difficult for that to have been the difference maker in that last fight. But yeah, no deaths for Team Liquid. If they come out on Reinhardt,
Yes, exactly.
Please.
No. It's ruined.
Please.
The Ryan's just going to sit on point, hold shield, and die. There's no way.
Oh, come on.
I mean, as much as I'm sure Infected would love to play the Ryan.
I also think that there's
the same of video game soundtracks.
Yes.
Plus, if
Yes.
it's about pre-existing constraints and context, would you say games that do things like adaptive soundtracks are even more so in that sort of multiplicative?
Yeah. Because games probably, from my understanding, is like have a much more. There's a lot more. Like, think about what people expect when you see a movie soundtrack, right? There's a lot more. There's a lot less flexibility, right? So it follows a relatively same time format and a time signature, but with video games, like, there's so much more diversity in what a video game can be and what a video game soundtrack can be. So there's probably like a much higher ceiling or much broader variety of what you could do with video game soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? See you, Kyber.
When you're not going to be invisible either.
But I think movie soundtracks for me, when done extremely well, they become so good that they honestly transcend their. It's kind of even hard to describe it. They transcend the restraints of the movie alone to becoming beautiful pieces of music in isolation that obviously are in tandem with the movie, but they're just so unbelievably enjoyable at what they do that they serve the exact type of emotion that I get from listening to a beautiful piece of classical music. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of Williams' work, a lot of Zimmer's work, Bernard Herrmann, Max Steiner, just to name a few. I mean, if you've ever heard Bernard Herrmann's Vertigo soundtrack, or if you've not heard Bernard Herrmann's Vertigo, I think it is the most unsettling soundtrack I've ever heard. And not just unsettling in terms of scary noises, but like it's the contrast. It's both beautiful and terrifying at the same time. And I've never heard a soundtrack for anything, movie, film, classical music, anything sound like that. And so it's a masterpiece, I think. And I don't have to contextualize it from the movie Vertigo for me to have it for it to do those things. You get what I'm saying? It's just insane. So same thing, I'm sure, with a lot of people with like some of the Nolan movie soundtracks, some of the Zimmer soundtracks. It's like you don't need to contextualize it within the movie to enjoy it. Can I post a link? Yeah. I feel like we're just kind of... I'm enjoying what I'm watching, but I'm not really fully keyed in with what I'm watching. I'm not going to lie with you guys. We listened to this one already. Oh, this is another fun one. Here's another fun one. This one's a much simpler piece of music by Vanessa May, who's a Chinese violinist. But it is a beautiful piece of music, and it's super unique. You may enjoy it. I'll let parts of it play for a second. It's a little simpler. Comes in right here. Oh, frick. Holy crap. And then it just completely pivots, you know. And remember, as a kid, listen to the harpsichord right here. Not yet. Freaking listen to the harpsichord and it comes back in, dude. This is just nuts. Right here. Oh my gosh! Put her down! Stop! Holy crap. And it's got like... And then it completely changes to something such... It goes back, but then it pivots completely. I'm skipping around, I'm giving the Gen Z version. And it becomes much more major focus. And it freaking rips off a solo. Oh! Stop it! Oh, wait, there's a tempo change here. Wait for it. Jeez, dude. Holy frick. It's like I said, it's not super complex, but oh my gosh, is it good. Also, you guys were talking about Holst with Mars, which obviously is the classic one. But here's another hot take. Not a hot take, but a really interesting one. If you've not listened to the Planets by Holst, the reason why I think the planets were so important, and I guess you could probably say this is also to a lesser extent true with Vivaldi's this 4 Seasons, is I listened to Holst and Vivaldi Holst especially, even though obviously it was like much later, I think 19th century or early 20th, as like the first film soundtrack. I don't know how to describe it. It's a piece that's supposed to be descriptive. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not just a piece of music for the sake of piece of music. Like if you listen to Mars, it's eerie, it's creepy. You know, it's intended to. I mean, that's not really true, right? But it has a sound that feels like you're supposed to be watching something at the same time. Yeah, you see things, exactly. And there's a specific part of Jupiter. I want you guys to close your eyes in a second here. I'll tell you when. And I want you to tell me if this doesn't just sound straight up out of like a 1980s action movie or like a romantic movie from the 90s or the 50s. It's like, it sounds like Williams. And you're like, wait, this is classical music? Here it comes. Listen to this, listen. It sounds like a Western. It sounds like a Western. John Ford, 1954. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's almost like you know where it's gonna go. Beautiful, man. And it goes one more step. Let's just do it one more. Come back in one more time. Encore. So good, dude. Holy cow. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, that is a very cinematic feel to it, which part of the reason why I like it, you know, maybe I'm a sucker for it, you know? So, freaking slaps your mother, dude. It slaps your mother. You know what I'm saying? Ridiculous. There's a lot of other classical ones in here as well, but somebody was linking something in chat. I missed some of y'all's links. So you want to send them again while we're waiting? Because that was most of what I wanted to show. That was kind of a... You know, even like Prelude in C. I like Prelude in C. Gotta love me some Prelude in C. It's just nice. I have not played Expedition 33. No. Oh, there is nothing better than low strings, man. I honestly think it might be my favorite thing. Powerful brass and low strings. Oh my gosh. It's just beautiful. What do you think of the Star Wars prequel music? Wait, you know.
I know what you were saying. You don't have to keep asking. Do you know what I am saying? I know what you're saying.
Is that what I sound? Is that what I sound like? Is that what I sound like? Freaking cello, dude. Strings slap your mother, man. Wait. That's not what I wanted to copy and paste. Yeah, you could DM it to me in Discord if you want, Glax. Ooh. Okay, let's just listen to this. Oh, that's Williams right there. Nobody combines multi-instruments and makes it sound so cohesive. It doesn't even sound like an instrument. You actually have to sit there and dice. You know what it is? It's like a cook makes something so delicious, and you don't think that's a tomato with a. It just is. It's a new entity. It's a new entity. When it combines, it's not even a bunch of instruments playing separately. They're just one. I like both comps from both teams here, by the way. The notable is the Lucio ban here. And the ball ban, I guess. Well, here's why this cello is so dissonant, okay? This is where you gotta credit Stravinsky, because this is Stravinsky-esque. It's nonsensical. It's discordant, but why is it discordant? Listen, chat, why is it discordant? This is why I don't like Stravinsky, but I respect him a great deal. And if you notice, to a lot of your favorite pieces of music, they have similar Stravinsky-esque sounds. Right, it's supposed to convey a feeling. It's supposed to make you feel unease. And when you contextualize that within film, it's very easy to add context to that. That's why it can be difficult to listen to Stravinsky for some people, myself included, but I love the influences of what he did. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a contrast. There's discordance and then resolution that we got right now. Again, John Williams. So many things going on right now, and it doesn't feel crowded. And here we go, discordant again. Is that a woodwind, I think? It's a woodwind? John Williams, I think woodwinds, if we were ever to say, like, the woodwinds and the trills, man. Yeah. Reaper's an interesting swap. It's good in the map. It's just different. I guess it's more of a vision, it's more of a hitscan player, so he's like he's kind of utilizing his hitscan muscles and saying, there's just nothing I can really play here. We've talked about the hitscan struggles here. Happy Valley, Vanessa May, I think was the one that you're thinking of. I don't think... That's interesting, Steel. Wow. John Williams is also really good at making this kind of discordant sounding music like this sound happy too. Not just discordant for the sake of discordant. What does this make you feel like, guys? Like, this isn't chaotic in a distressing way. It's chaotic in a happy, like a lot of we're building up. Again, it's discordant. It doesn't fit. Right. Can you hear the breath there, I think? Or no? Well, maybe that is. That's not a breath. What is that? No, it's not a breath. Yeah, it's anticipation is what it is. It is a breath? Frick, cello's so pretty, man. Holy cow. What a beautiful instrument. Mic is like literally in his nostril? Oh, I see. Oh, eerie, man. Gives me like Insidious opening credit vibes. French horn is superior. Fair enough. Imagine trying to drop a scale for this. Like right there, he's just chord do 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 do. He's just doing the same two notes, just moving it half steps down the neck, you know? Ooh, combo. Oh, the drums. Very Insidious vibes right here. You're waiting for that next note. What's the context? It's crazy how one note in isolation is meaningless. It's only within the context of what you hear next that matters. With Sigma, here's the Discord opener. True, actually. I mean, think about even the Sigma theme, right? It's very consistent. True story about the Sigma trailer. So I got to talk with the guy that made it. And they said that the Sigma trailer was more of a consequence of, I believe, limited investment. That they were only allowed to use like a couple of still frames. And so they had to come up with a trailer with the limitations of fewer resources than a usual trailer. And they ended up creating one of my favorite, if not my personal favorite trailer of all time. DM me, Anna. I have not played Red Dead 2, no. It's on my list. I will play it. Oh, here we go. I think John Williams, I think the two best adjectives that describe what John Williams does best with music is he's amazing at anticipation and eeriness. Not scary, but as in like, ooh, what is that? Raiders of the Lost Ark, Harry Potter, you know, freaking Jurassic Park. He's so good at that emotion, you know? Maybe we'll see, Rush. Dang. Here's mine. That was beautiful, thank you. Yeah, it was a nice blade. Is Sigma the most powerful in Overwatch? I don't really know. I've not really followed a lot of that stuff. I have like probably no more than like an average person's opinion of that. I know like Weaver's supposed to be really strong. Doom, Sigma. Genji's pretty strong. Oh wow, that's a good clip. Thank you, Anna. This is unusual for Beethoven. I've not heard this piece before, I don't think. Or maybe I have, but it's different. TP Forest, she's fricked. Reaper's dead as well. These stages from Liquid are so nice. They do such a nice job. They look really comfortable. It was late in his life. It's beautiful. Is this just string harmonization? It feels like there's so many layers, it almost has like an accordion-esque sound. But I know it's not. I think it's just a lot of strings. that are harmonizing in like 4 different layers. You hear what I'm saying? You hear that? Interesting. Good to know, Taco Cat. Is Genji Trace the best comp right now? It's probably the 2 strongest DPS characters in a vacuum, but obviously that's under the context of like whether you want to be leveraging Zarya or whether you want to be using Wu Yang or not, and so on. All strings. Beautiful. Tracer looking for Pulse. There it is. Almost impossible for Kiriko to react to that time, and it's very risky if she does as well. Generally better to just not die to that. That's not an unexpected direction. Got a very Canon and D-ish chord progression. Paco Bell. So much variety of the sound, my goodness. Ryan just struggles because of like a lot of issues. Ryan is just not fat. All of Ryan's strengths are just not as relevant at the higher levels. That's the problem. Shield is just not good enough. People go around it. Ult just isn't good enough. Too many counters to it. Too much spread. Classical music? I don't know, man. We got off on a tangent. I almost want to pull out maybe after this map. After this map chat, should we look at some of the cinematic music I have? I have some different music. It's a relatively small sample size, but some stuff that I like. Nice, well played by Liquid. They look smooth there, man. That looked really good. It's just tough, man. Like a lot of these teams with like hard stuck hit scans, you can tell they're struggling. Like just Zera Tree combo is just tough, man. Like it just, you don't have the pool for it. I'm looking to see if there's any other opinions on the perks, but I think we're done with the perks. I think we're good with the perks. Quartz doesn't miss ever. Yeah, I mean, he's such a freaking elite hit scan that, like, yeah. I would be curious to see, who did they play as well? Peps, yeah. But see, even that's even, like, Peps isn't, like, that good, you know? So it's, like, Peps is fine, but, like, I'm curious to see how TM would do versus any other team. But good to know. Yeah, that was a good suggestion. Let's see here. I like this song from Arcane. This is, again, a great example of, like, not being snobby with your tastes.
Before it goes out, won't never leave my memory of bloodshed all around. I can see a tear on my face.
I like the cadence of the vocals as well.
Before it falls out, oh my enemy, how could I have ever let you down?
So good.
When all these trees eyes grow, cut our teeth.
Yeah, I know we're gonna get DMCA'd. Whatever. We'll mute it.
We play with shields made of stone, share our dreams and sit.
The swells are really good.
Cause I see smoke up ahead, and I got steel in my hand.
So good. Very good. Very good. Actually, hot take. I think the Arcane soundtrack is bad. I did not enjoy the vast majority of songs, but occasionally it was good. That's Who's Family. We already talked about the game. I really thought this game had a strong soundtrack. This game did a phenomenal job of using like themes just repeated throughout the game. Just over and just used. It's beautiful. This is a great soundtrack. This was an album that I've listened to a couple of times through. And it keeps going at some point. Oh yeah, here we go. The vocals are great. Yeah, here comes Walrus. It's beautiful. Shoot, man. So good. Where's it? I love this right here. This is beautiful. So pretty. I haven't, Skadooshbag. Message me. Beautiful. Beautiful. We'll skip the John Williams stuff because I think we've talked a little bit about it. If you guys haven't seen Bahubali, these are some bangers here. Ah, dude, I won't even. This is so freaking good. I don't even care. I enjoyed this movie so much. How many of you guys have seen Bahubali? Have we got any Bahubaliers in chat? Drums are so legit here. So good. I'm trying to think if there's any of these that you guys might enjoy. Oh, this is great. This is the end of the first one, I believe. Bahubaliers, yeah. I love the driving strings here. It feels like very Dark Knight-ish. I think what else we got in here. Classic Bionicle. Indiana Jones will always make you ascend. Dark soundtrack, classic. Elden Ring, excellent. Oh. Oh, frick, dude. You guys ever seen Brick? One of Rian Johnson's really early movies? I think it's really underrated. I really enjoyed the main theme. Here's another one here. Oh, I guess we're back in. It's a little loud. Turn it down just a little bit. Can't wait for that Elden Ring movie. It fits the vibe of the movie perfectly if you've ever seen it. Highly recommend it. It's very good. It's very weird. Again, very simple. We talked about simplicity earlier, right? There's that Hanzo we were talking about a little bit earlier. Not surprised to see that in King's Row Tech. Yeah, it's just glasses, yeah. Pork Chop Express. Big Trouble in Little China. I did not enjoy... So, I enjoyed... As I pull up another song here. Oh, this one's beautiful. You guys ever played Gears of War 2? This is a very simple chord progression that continues to escalate, and it's really beautiful. Hot take, I did not enjoy Elden Ring's combat music as much. It hits the problem of being those like orchestral, choral, little bit it sounds very repetitive to me. I don't like a lot of the combat music because I found a lot of the combat music in Elden Ring to have a very similar sound. That might be a hot take. I found Elden Ring's soundtrack to be strong in the environmental. Oh, this is beautiful. That's a crazy trade. Alana's theme is your favorite for sure? Wait, I gotta change Subwood. A few unique standouts, yeah. Good nano. Really good nano. There's that horn. Shoot. This is so good, dude. Holy crap. So good. Gears of War 2. I've only played little bits of it, but I remember hearing that when we played at a friend's house. I was like, whoa, this was like 15 years ago. Shoot. Just that's where like Brass kicks your mama, you know what I'm saying? Like freaking just ruins it right there. Brass just comes in and just dominates. Holy crap. We're spending more time spent back and forth. God of War was good as well. There's one that I really like the where's the oh, I like this one. This one's pretty I think everybody likes this one. It's not particularly complicated, but again, very basic. I'm actually not a big fan of some of Bear McCreary's work. I think he's a little bit more simple, but I enjoyed this one. You guys remember this one. It's a hurdy-gurdy. Sure is. There's actually some of the God of War's. I think the God of War's strength and soundtrack is also is more the atmospheric stuff, like Elden Ring. This minor chord coming here is beautiful. But then wait. Crazy blade. Work on Rogue One. I heard he had to do that in like a week, or not a week, but like a month or so, or something like that. Another thing I really like from God of War, I think it was the ambience. Oh, where is it? It was just a very simple like guitar, like not a guitar, but a. Oh, dude, this something about this hits different, man. I don't know, man. Again, we were talking about like how do you judge the quality of music, you know? It's insane, you know? It's like how do you judge the quality of that? It's so simple, but it just does such a good job. There's another one that's similar to that. Is it Venom? Oh, I love this. This is it. Dun, 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 dun. It's really good. This is not the version I'm thinking of, though. It took too long to dig up. Oh, gosh. You can't go wrong with this, man. Freaking Ennio Morricone. Holy crap. Dude, we'd be here all day, man. We'd be here all day. The guitar, dude. Holy smokes. Listen. There's no way they stay sim, right? Yeah, it's just teleporting. So good. And then obviously you guys probably know this one. The Ecstasy of Gold remix. Great Escape. There's so much to look at here, honestly. Can't go wrong with some John Williams. Yeah. Jurassic Park is such an entertaining movie, man. Piece from Disney's dinosaur movie? Boy, that's a shout. That's a long shout. Let's check this out. They're holding... It's me streaming. Yeah, this is good, yeah. Yeah, again, very straightforward, but well done. That's funny, they knocked each other down. Wait. Losable here. Losable. Tracer's still alive. So she's... nah. They got backline traded. Carnotaur? Yeah. Carnatator? Or Carnotaur or whatever? Yeah. Alright, last one here. That was really good. Last one. You guys ever been to the dinosaur ride at Disneyland or World? I don't know. I think they're shutting it down at some point. Yeah, I know. It's a great ride. It's a great ride. Very stressful. It stresses the crap out of me. I love it. I've always, even as a kid, I've always hated like big, explosive, loud noises, and that ride freaking scared the cheeks out of me. I love that ride. Never been to America? That's a reason you minored in paleontology in college. That's awesome, dude. How's Disneyland Paris? I've never been to Disneyland California before, but I grew up in Florida, so we obviously went to Disney World. Didn't do much. It's hard to remember those trips when you're that young, honestly. Yeah. Been to Six Flags? The problem is once you've been to, like, Disney, all the other amusement parks really feel like amusement parks. And I mean that, like, as respectful a way as possible. It just doesn't... Disney has, like, some major flaws. It's, like, way overpriced and way overcrowded and crap, but, like... It's hard to go back once you've been spoiled with it. It's like, it just doesn't feel as cohesive. Guitar's nice. Yeah, TLDR's Tree is just a life hack in this meta because he's not a hit scan. He's a hit scan with benefits. And in this meta where there's not like a clear hit scan dominance, then you're cooked. Busch Gardens? I've actually never been to Busch Gardens. It's okay to ask to borrow money from your parents. Nice space. This is nice. A lot of instruments here. I don't know if it's a synth bass. It just might be a very compressed, normal bass. It's hard to tell. I really wanted that lightsaber. This is good, dude. I like this. I like both the songs you guys sent me. Alright, I gotta end stream, y'all. Match is over. I gotta go. Loves and kisses. YouTube. We probably got DMCA'd out the cheeks. I'm gonna have all these record labels beat down my head like with hammers. But that is all. I will see you guys on Tuesday. We have so many stream projects planned. Like, I actually don't even know where to start. We have Malga stream coaching. We have the whole stat guy we're coming on here. We have The more hero series, problem with life soldier, map hacks playstyle for heroes. We have like a lot of ideas that I've got cooking around. We'll have to get at some point, but yeah, we'll see. But yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later. Stay fresh. Truly the worst companion. Yeah, it was pretty bad. We were a little distracted that last match. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging on. Hope you guys had a good time. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye YouTube.